All right, welcome in, sports fans. Let's try and figure this out. Hello, hello, hello. Great morning. Welcome in. What's this one here? This one is what we're looking for. There we go. Just gonna have to. That's not what we're trying to do. We want to list just a little bit. There we go. I think that's what we're trying to do. Right. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Something like that. And I'll figure it out here shortly. So we got a couple new things going on, a couple different things happening. Make sure we give a huge shout out to, as always, to Who Cares. He's helping me. He's not even helping me. He's doing all of this stuff, figuring it out and making it work and whatnot. It's awesome. I love it. I try to do this shit myself, but it's tough. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. See this thing. We're gonna be. We're gonna chunk it in there. See what happens here. The table is off kilter, as you can see there. There we go. That looks better, right? Oh, it just plays itself. So that's first hand. What can you do? Not plays so poorly, I guess. That's what you could do. When I say you, I mean me, of course. So there's later this week starts a brand new contest at 888, I guess. That one. I just had this thing on the right one. Why is it not figuring it out there? There we go. Just gonna put it in there like that. See if we can get another table going on here, because there's lots of games going on right now. At 888, we just got to find the right one. So we're going to be doing a bunch of streaming on 888 this week. Legit. Oh, well, there's part of the problem. Excellent. Let's run an ad while we're waiting here. I got some stuff going on in the background. I'm just having a tough time trying to figure out where this stuff is. Stream health anymore. I want activity feed. Like, where is my? Yeah. Mrs. Frostmage just sent me some stuff. Pop out. We went on to, let's take a look who we were on someone's Discord here. Was it Team Filthy? Ian Simpson? No, I don't think so. I know it was Josh Manley Poker. That's who it was, Josh Manley Poker. And Arrow Streams is this young gentleman's name. I assume that he is trying to... there's no reason for me to think that. Shout out Arrow Streams. Go check that guy out. He's a young guy. He's on there. Mundane or Marvelous Monday. Poker MTTs. Mine, total title is not that. Just throw some shit out there and see what happens, right?
I hate changing hands midway, but what's going on there then? Explain. Well, we're definitely not going that many ways, but the question.
Okay, what's this one here?
So happy to get it in.
Fold there.
Don't like calling.
Let's see what this one is. No, that's not the right one either.
50 big blinds with no showdown. It's just gonna play incredibly small.
I can't even see what my hands are or what my table looks like. When I'm on the creator dashboard, I can't even see what the table looks like.
10, king to draw him absolutely dead. And just to bring our attention back to the sevens, I checked.
Where is the?
He's bet all the streets, and I'm just debating if I can ever bet into him.
Unban request logs eggs. Should we just chunk it in there? Let's chunk it in there.
I wanted to check.
Chunk it in there.
Which I think you might do now. My real estate tests on stream.
Love it. I'm just farting around right now. I try to figure out some of this stuff here.
Well, they said it was open book, so I feel like
Time for Phil and Ian Simpson's holes. Zilled. You cracked me up, man. Cracking me up.
Aces just shortly after we picked up kings, and McKee 4-bet.
There we go.
I've just been 4-bet with kings, and I've been.
Just lean back a little bit. Oh, look at that.
Oh my goodness.
Excellent. Let's run an ad while we're waiting.
5-bet, but I think I will submit the call position with the aces. Take a flop. Pretty safe board, I'd say. All things considered, he does bet rather quickly. No merit in raising. Obviously, you might see bet a bunch of.
Instalurk. Yeah, for sure. Zilled. Welcome in. Welcome in. I was just commenting. I just saw you come live. That's so sounded not appropriate. I just say come online. Welcome in. It's just lurk, by the way. Just lurk. Yeah.
And there's a 4. We're probably just gonna have to whip it in. Still has kings in his range. Gonna play an exact line like this.
you guys know my plan.
Stretch them legs. Nice. Gotta get up there. Gotta do a posture check. Like posture. One of these things. You're stepping up. Oh, not bad for an old guy, I tell you. It's like ripping up. Oh. All right, what do we got over here? I see Captain Zild over on this tournament, actually. Young guy, he's on there. Mundane or Marvelous Monday. All right, that's a good sign. Let's hit the mute button here.
We're feeling pretty good. Let's go with the 10-9 suited as well. Play a calling position. I know there's been a limp, but
you can see that it's slightly on the top there, so we got to work on. Oh, what happened here? Freeze up real quick. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. That's not good. That doesn't fill me with joy.
We could have played a 700 big blind pot. Ridiculous.
What is this one over here? I cannot see my hand. This is awesome. I cannot see my table.
Just make the call. The turn is not favorable. Brings in the backdoor spades. Backdoor, sorry, just brings in the spades.
Outreach, viewers, discovery, engagement. No. How do I pull up the table? I cannot see the hand. My activity feed. It's my chat, quick action, stream health, stream preview. Oh, that's it. There we go. Now we can see what's going on. Most excellent. Unstable, it says. That doesn't make me feel good at all. And it is now running seconds behind. So, this one. We're going to just put this down here for the moment till I can figure this out as well. I got King 10. This is good enough to go all in on. Now that we can see that, waiting for the feed to kind of stabilize a little bit.
Pretty nice to just pick up all these chips incredibly early.
And you know what else we don't have up here? Okay. Yeah, there we go. There's a second one. We don't want that to raise up like that.
I'm
There
not
we go.
missing anything.
We'll just chunk it all in there.
Not missing anything.
Beckham's was doing some shenanigans early on. Look at that. That's awesome. He's ahead the whole way, don't get me wrong, but
Try and get stacked
we're just going to rebuy into this tournament.
happening, and he's also time banking.
Oh, waiting for my coffee to kick in a little bit. 11:48. How about that? So see Doc Matouche over there. He's that guy, man. He's a machine. He rips this up. He's sitting in 6th place in this tournament. Zild didn't look to see where he's at. He's got to be about 710 or so. I just got a brand new stack, so I'm sitting at 706 or something.
Trying to steal the blinds, been caught twice. On a king 4-3 board. You can just say, rest in peace, this hand. Let's just check. But
What is this over here? It's me, Arrow. All right, so let's
let's check again.
let's see this one. No, that's not it.
Take it down.
Let's close this one off, and we're going to continue to look for
In a dream.
our young friend here. I don't know this gentleman at all, by the way. I am encouraging to go check him out, though. Again, his name is Arrow Streams. He's playing in a 880 right now, so we're going to try and find that tournament. 2000 Voyage, 880. 880.
Oh no, I had the best time. Oh, I was sharing the best time. Oh, faff. Save me money. Very happy.
It's a 550. Okay, that's not it. How about big?
Close. Kind of want to isolate jam it, but last thing I want to happen is
This could be just a UK thing as well that I can't get into these tournaments. 888, 550, $1,200 early big shot.
ace king. Oh, 6 on the river. Oh, spades. Great suit.
What else we got over here?
Wow. You have found ace king off 6 big blinds.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. What else we got over here?
7.
I'm trying to find some. I heard. Nah, I can't mute you. I appreciate that. Thank you. That thing is a little bit off. I'm gonna have to talk. Yeah, see, you can still see me farting around with a little bit. I'm gonna fix that. Who cares? And I were we ended up talking about some stuff here. Oh, there's another thing you got to fix that as well. Let's this social media status update has to be below social media. This one, no, that doesn't work. Oops, what happened to my table here? Oh, I got moved and didn't even put the table up. I'm such a dingleberry. Doc Matouche, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing, young sir? I was just commenting. I see you in this. Let's try. You're like ripping it up in this tournament right here. So we had to do some action here and move this down a little bit, so that you can see what the tournament is that we're playing. But Doc Matouche is playing in this one as well. He is ripping it up here in like 8th place. Oh man. And I was just giving you kudos just a moment ago that the Doc Matouche always does well in these things. Oh, ironically, there he is. There's the man. Don't look at my cards. I'm covering up my cards. You can't see. First time I'm here with you. Yes, you are. Thank you, and welcome in. Welcome in. This gentleman right here is in 7th place in the tournament. He's in for 2 bullets. I'm in for 17 already. So don't tell anyone that. We're just checking out a bunch of different things here. Oh, there we go. We forgot this other one here. There, try that. That's so down below, right below here, right over here, you got those little red circles. These are basically the tournaments that I play in a day, and there's, you can see what the elements are. Our stream elements tells you what the should be the breakdown is. Obviously still in a tournament. I'm actually just looking for tournaments right now. It has, why is this guy up here? I don't even know why this is so loud now. Some of these guys make it look so good, right? They just make it look so easy putting these things all together. And mine, it's not. It's I work at this. I just slide all this stuff around, and it's no big deal. Got to get my morning coffee in. Of course, get the morning water. I have done 20 push-ups so far. 20 push-ups, 20 sit-ups, and 40 leg flutters. What's this one? 22 UKPEL. Can't play that one. What's this one over here? .330 mystery. We could maybe play that one. Oh yeah, we gotta get to. I can't believe I left that not on the screen for so long. Right, what's this one over here? Are we getting close to this thing yet? Oh, there's the panel. That, oh, there we go. It's because I wasn't sliding it down all the way. All right, let's get to final. Yes, absolutely. You remembered. Yes, let's get to final table. We'll take the stuff down, and right will be everything will be right with the world. Absolutely. Love it. So we got a bunch of different things there. We got the socials going on there. Still a little unsure about this stream on thing. Let's make sure we give a shout out to those guys as well. There we go. It's 888 Poker TV. About a year and a half ago, ish, somewhere in that range, I went on a bankroll challenge to go from $80 or $20 Canadian to $1,000 American. It took me about 209 days, I think. It would have been 208, but not more than that. 209 days to achieve that goal. So now we're just kind of doing some more of this and playing around, and not doing too much with it. But we have run face first into variance the last 2 months, like legit run into variance. So we're working on hard, trying to improve the game and not make so many bad calls, as it were. Perfect. Her with here with you both. Yes, thank you, Doc. He's talking about shout out to Zild Remo. So there's a 888 Poker has a. Yeah, this is the right one. Got Jordan Banfield up in the background. Jordan Banfield is also from Calgary here, by the way. Gonna have to turn this young man off. He's got too much in the background here. I'm sorry. Zild Remo. All right, so what was I trying to say there? I was trying to say that and Noodaloo, welcome in Noodaloo. 888 Poker is looking for a new stream team member. Does that mean that someone's getting promoted to ambassador? Or does that mean that they're just adding to the stable of Stream On? Stream team member? No idea. Who knows? It's a mystery. But what we do know is that they are there is a stream on contest, which is awesome. So you can see some of those things down below here. I will do everything I can to help out the layouts and no, you're welcome. Morning coffee, yes. Morning coffee. And legit morning coffee. Morning coffee, this is fun. I've done, you finished up dinner a few minutes ago. Just so Doc Matouche, it looks like he is in Germany. I've actually been to Germany a couple times. I've been to Frankfurt, and I've been to Dortmund. Yeah, Dortmund. I've been to Europe actually several times. I went to France. I was in Lyon. I stopped in London on my for six or 7 hours, 6 hours, let's say, on my way to Iran, to Kermanshah, again for work. Where else did I go? Yeah. Anyway, so I've been to Europe several times, but because Germany is about 7 hours difference from us. I mean, it's 11:30 right now. That certainly seems to be 7:30. 6:30, 7:30 in Germany, depending on where you are. It's the largest European country, so you know, big place. Let's who do we have up here in the background? Okay, so we've got Jordan up there, we've got me. This looks like the stream is going okay. It's still reading as a bit unstable, and I don't like that at all, but what are you gonna do? Zild is up there as well. Doc Matouche, Captain my Captain. Oh my, that's a great show, by the way. I just watched it on TV. Yeah, I just watched it off of Netflix, like 5 days ago, let's say, somewhere in that range. Yeah, Captain my Captain. Those that don't know, that's really. So Doc, what's your age then? I mean, it's entirely possible you just read the book, right? Isn't that not Hemingway? You need a gut shot 9 here. No, that's not going to cut it. That's not going to cut it. Well, what are you going to do? Just throw another one in there. It's just another one. Why not? Try to gamble it up earlier on and get something in there, but it doesn't work. It happens sometimes. Where are we at? But that's okay. Look at this. We're back in there. I'll let the I'll fool you. We're not done yet. What's this one here? Yes, work is done for today. Score. Oh, got moved off. Who is this guy? That's good to know. Played against oops. The stream is lagging. Okay, well, that's good to know. Sorry, Doc. I'm off to the next one. Raise. Call jam. Call with it wasn't this guy. It was this guy's position, right, with A7 suited from out of position. That's the gamble that we're talking about, that we're loving, that we're looking for. Just let it rip, as it were, right? So you're working around the planet history. Yes, Yeah, I've been to Mexico several times, Guadalajara, and where was I? I was in Guadalajara, and let's just focus up here for just a second. I'm gut shot here. I don't want to do that, I don't think. I was in Guadalajara and I was in Monterrey. Both places a bit scary. Yeah, that's a good fold. Oh, that's a good fold. Whew. This is a crazy raise there. And there's reasons why that is. I don't like the raise, the jam here. I know why it is. And then I went to China. I went to Shanghai, and then I went to Nanjing. I went to Samoa in the South Pacific. I've been to Auckland in New Zealand. A friend of mine, his parents own a vineyard in Auckland. So I went and bought a bottle of wine from their place. Yeah, so I've had the opportunity to travel all over. Germany has 86 million inhabitants, but the area is smaller compared to other countries. My wife and I love this story. It's the Dead. You're talking about the Dead Poets Society, right? Yeah, it's such a great show. As I said, I just watched it on television the other day, or Netflixed it. Anyway, it's genius. Love it. Imagine only. So you're gonna hear a bunch of things, right? But look at that. That's 3 4s, right? 1, 2, 3 4s, and the other guy has the rest of it. Because any card that's not that, he loses. That's why it's so great. This is why I love this game. I absolutely love it. Yeah, your wife and to be able to inspire peoples in that way. I mean, I don't think it has anything to do with the fact that it's a teacher in student, but it's always kind of like that, right? Even as in our ages, as we're older, as we get older, to be able to inspire people is and create that passion within them. Oh man, that is a treasure that has to be nurtured and encouraged. Absolutely. You know what I screwed up there? This one. Okay, what do we got? There we go. I gotta keep adding up because I keep busting out of the tournaments. I gotta keep adding that one. So I played 4 tournaments already. This is the only one. Let's hit the tournament here and find me. Make sure. Yeah, it's got my name. It's got four buy-ins. Oh, that's not good. Still got like an hour and 5 minutes to go, or an hour and 10 minutes to go in this tournament. What do we got over here? Hey, go check out like both Josh Manley Poker Discord channels. Go check out their streams and then get into their Discords as well. Josh Manley Poker, Ian Simpson, 888poker. These guys are pretty phenomenal. These guys are all encouraging people to play. That was awesome. Encourage everyone to participate in the Stream On contest. That starts later this week. Aaron Brown is in there as well. I'm sorry. The tournament or the contest starts, I think, on Saturday. Yeah, starts Saturday. So this week is a lot of trying to get all the things figured out, as it were. All the stuff that you see here, the socials, this little thing at the bottom here is just kind of a fun thing to do, which I got from a different streamer and added it on there. The backgrounds, the pictures, right? Just try and get all these things in here. There we go. How about that? That's a much better fit. There we go. There's a second table we got up there. I'm trying to get this one, but this thing, I don't know why. This table doesn't fit. You can see all sorts of crap in the background there. we'll work on it. It starts this week. And again, the idea is to become, it's a job application. We're applying for a job. So I think 888 is looking for a bunch of different things, how to do and how to get, try and get better. You know what I am going to do is actually close off, rest those eyes. Yes, you gotta rest those eyes. I am going to turn off my stream because I hear it in the background. It's just too noisy. Now I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to talk to Zild. At some point in time, we'll connect here. I cut and paste that comment yesterday about the dual streaming. So Zild and I are actually having a conversation, and now we're going to share you guys, get you guys in here and share with it. Apex Queen, okay. It's a different game. Oh, we got to run an ad as well. Alas, I cannot mute you, but I can mute your music. Sounds like I'm missing something good. I did turn down the music. Is the music too loud? I can turn the music down. Where is the music here? Yeah, let's just turn the music down a little bit further. The porn music, as it was called. Inspire people is a good thing. I like how my pupil from chess training developed on their own after a year learning how the world works. Yeah. It's... What is this one? What is this? Chunk it in there. Why not? This is a terrible play, by the way. I don't recommend this one, but we know it's a gamble, so... Yeah, I knew what you meant there. I know. Inspire others. It's... what's this one? Love this. I did turn the music down. Hopefully that'll work better. Let's get another one up here. Yes, no, I totally know. I totally get it. I understand. Okay, there we go. Where's the title? Okay, so Zild, yeah. So Zild came up with a pretty good idea yesterday, and I thought it was so good. We just had a brief conversation about streaming, right? And how it's just to use it as a learning tool, right? If nothing else, out of this whole thing, we're going to make some new friends, share some conversations, and hopefully become better poker players for it. I think that's one of the major, at least for me, that's one of the major takeaways from participating in this contest. Okay, so then what we're trying to do, and Zild's one of his comments here. Can we open this up here? Editor? Not editor. We went to this, maybe Twitch. Maybe I can mute this channel. How about that? Because I just hear the voice in the background. It's just driving me crazy. It's my own voice as well. Makes it worse. There's another guy. Go check this guy out. Shout out to Start Up Poker. Actually, Doc Matouche, you might know these guys. They're German. So Startup Poker is a single guy, and they're both playing poker together. So you can see their camera image, as well as you can see the one table that they're playing. They don't always play the same tournament. Sometimes they do, but they don't always play the same tournament. The music levels is good. Excellent. So these guys go back and forth, and they just talk. They're just talking stuff. Now I don't speak German, right? So I do have to use a Google Translate to type in one thing into the other and whatnot. But outside of that, I think that's what Zild is talking about, and certainly you can absolutely do that because Startup Poker does it. So I know it is possible. And the reason why I was asking Zild to repeat it then is because I actually got my IT guy to come into Zild's stream and listen. And that's why I was asking that question specifically, Zild, because I wanted my IT guy to hear it. Oh, then you went offline. It happens. What do we got over here? I follow you and Zill at the same time, and it works because of the low music. Yeah. I typically don't. Well, if I'm listening to music, actually, I put it's pretty low in the background. It's kind of soothing. It's kind of. But the music that's in the stream is not the same music that I'm listening to. Are you, Doc? Are you thinking about participating in the? Where are you here? Because you're going to be up top. Oh, what's this guy? That guy has a different tag. Oh, Dine. Yeah, I got that guy. Are you planning on participating in the Stream On contest? If you are, we want to make sure that we give follows and shout outs and all those other fun things that are included in the job. Again, we want to build people up, encourage peoples, right? So we want to get in on that. Let's try this one. I don't know what this one is, but let's get into this tournament. It's a PK. No, it's a PKO Royal Rumble. That sounds like a cheap tournament. It's a freebie, so for sure it's going to be a cheaper. Whoops. This over here, I think. I played a total of 34 tournaments yesterday. That is a lot of tournaments. No wonder I was playing like trash. Okay, let's get this one. This is 0. And we've got, there's only 2 bigs in here, that's why. I think you start with 7.5 bigs and goes for 2-minute levels. 758 people in this thing right now. Let's call it off. That's pretty good. We're gonna have to chunk it in there. Where's the table here? This one. You have to check them out. You don't know them? Okay. Well. Yeah, I mean, to think that, what, they're from Germany, you're from Germany, you don't know them? You only have 87 million people. What's going on? Right? It would be unusual for you. It would be weird if you knew them, right? Because it's such a big country. What's this one? There we go. There we go. We should be able to see 2 tables now, right? And you can see that this is slightly off. So obviously there's some, gonna have to work some magic here somewhere along the way to get that. We'll double rebuy into this thing for sure. What's this one? Then table 2 over here. Right.
So the other thing with the tier 2 set is good, but the problem is another reason bears were so good is because you combine the tier 2 set with the fact that you have.
Let's try to blow this up just a little bit.
And they basically took that away, the unlimited rage thing, by capping that 1 talent to only 5 targets. You get 3 rage per ticket thrash.
All right, well, What the hell?
So the fact they took that away, I don't know if bear will be meta again until something else happens.
So we're gonna have to work on this a little bit. You can see that there's a blue, or the underlying tables on the backside of both of these. Both of these tables were the same size at one point in time, but clearly it doesn't fit. So the intention is try to get these two tables up and play two tables at the same time. I can certainly come to this one and just flip back and forth. Right? But this was really the plan on this. I'm out of this one. Consumed, yeah. .04. I have so that job that took me around the world that I was traveling with. Unfortunately, I'm not doing that anymore. Zild, I still got you up in the background there, buddy. I see you. I see you. I'm not doing that anymore. That's fine. It was with sport, so sport took me all over the planet. Loved it. It's interesting. Keeps you young and vibrant, as it were. See, look at this thing. This is so messed up. Right, that one fits so much better. There we go. And if I blow this up just a little bit, it's not going to fit anymore. Good enough. And we'll have to fart around a little bit because you can see that this thing is, it snaps to the top there, right? And I don't want it to do that. So it's got to be a little bit off now. Chuck this all in there. Right, it's queens. Got to go in there. Can't just fold for that. Got Dordani over on Jordan Banfield's stream. There we go. Noodaloo is over on Doc Matouche is on Zild Remo. Go check those guys out. What's this? We got me over here. No, I don't want to do streaming. I'm 100% full-time consumed by engineering in my job. Poker's just a hobby. Poker is just a hobby. And then we got Fazgas who plays World of Warcraft. AFK1. Farm up some BLB. Yeah, you work on the side hustle until the side hustle takes over, right? That's the key. Last my coffee here. I have a winter or a summer job. So this thing, I'm not expecting to win here, but if you don't try, it's always no, right? So just play a little bit and have some fun and throw some money at the poker and play a little bit better. Hopefully, get a little bit better. Spend a time looking at books and reading books and thinking about poker books and play. So lots of different things are occurring there. Hydrate, drink up. Queen 8, Jacks, King 6. Wowzers. And I folded my King 3. What was I thinking? Craziness. So the plan, I think, so this is the last week of getting ready. I'm going to have to try and work on a bunch of different things, try and figure things out through this week, work out some of the final details. We're going to be all in on this one. Let's come over here. Let's go all in on this one. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know what just happened there. This is what Who Cares was talking about yesterday. This is why it does this. It's because I'm moving it on one thing and I'm actually supposed to move it somewhere else. I screwed that up. Yeah, got it. So, are you using OBS? No, I'm using Streamlabs. Not that one. This one here. Not even that table. This table. It's switched over. Quads is pretty good, right? Quads is a pretty good hand. I love it. Love it. What are you gonna do? All right? You lose into. He has to hit runner on the turn. Then he has more. He gets more outs. What do you have? Ace 8 there. Ace Jack 9. On the turn, he hits a jack, so now he can get an ace to take over because these two guys don't have an ace. So he gets he hit an ace there. So we've got a 2-outer, one in his hand, one in there. These guys are drawing dead because I already have the full house. He has to hit an ace or a jack. There's already 2 jacks on the board, so he's got 4 outs. Right? Because he can only hit the 2 jacks, or he can only hit the 2 aces. I've got the rest of the board. Right? Love it. Love it. And this is how you avoid tilt. I'll take your chips. You're not a dude? All right. You got to run wellness PLO is all I know. It's a tough game. It is. Lime Ricky, welcome in, young miss. Welcome in. Let's do this. Well, first off, get spell it right. I think Lime said that to me one time. Lime Ricky is mod extraordinaire for 888 poker. She keeps those guys. She keeps the ship going over there. You got Tuck on sports. You got Nick Wealthall. They kind of try and get away with some shenanigans sometimes, but I'm telling you, nope. Lime Ricky keeps that ship going that way. She's awesome. Go check her out. As well as she's from my hometown. She and I live here. She and I have actually played against each other. She decided to move south for warmer weathers. She's currently residing in Costa Rica. And if you guys live or in Costa Rica and you can, a good value on a car, I think a Jeep probably, but on a vehicle, you can go check out Lime Ricky's. Come into 888 Poker TV. There's another shout out I gave for 888 Poker. Go into there and just look Lime Ricky up on the mods. Just type in chat, and she'll connect you with her Discord, and you guys can discuss a vehicle. She's looking for one, but apparently it's quite expensive. What's this one? We're gonna have to fold this. Good day. Who else we got in here? 888 Poker is coming on in about an hour from now, so Lime Ricky's probably just going to stop in, say hello, because that's what she does, and she's going to start getting ready for her stream here in an hour. I will be ending at 1 o'clock. That's when the 888 Poker streams in my jurisdiction. So get this one here as well. I'm sorry. Trying to focus on some of these things, and it is quite difficult. I don't know how these guys do this all the time. They make it look so easy. This other one. So we have 2 tables up at the moment. There we go. Yeah, here we go. I have to take a break at 1 o'clock for about an hour and a half. I have to do some more work. Mrs. Frostmage actually has sent me a text saying, dude, I need these things. So she's actually given me 2 tasks. I've got about halfway done, about a third of the way done. I've got to get the other, at least a third done in that hour and a half. and then the other one is I got to send her a receipt from scratch. And it's kind of a kerfuffle how she wants this to be done, but it's probably going to take me about an hour. So I'm hoping to get those two things done during the break. And I plan to start up a stream again right around 3 o'clock, maybe 2:30, 2:45, 2:50, 3 o'clock. Just depends on how it goes today. So we'll see with those two tasks. It is break time. As always, I'm doing push-ups, 20 push-ups, sit-ups, 20 push-ups, 20 sit-ups, and 40 leg flutters. And I encourage everyone to do that. I think Champagne Poker, he was doing some jumping jacks in there. I'm doing some modifications and doing like a V-sit now, right? So my butt's just on the ground, like this, and I do the leg flutter. Right? So just modifications. And I think I'm going to try and get a 30-second plank in there and start building from that. Get a fresh drink of water as you can, and check out the new the new stuff going on here. As I said, I've got a brand new starting soon. I got a 10-minute timer and a 5-minute timer. You're going to see the brand new. You're right now, the very first one for the Be Right Back. And again, we got to give a shout out to Who Cares, because he's the one that did all this hard work. So we got 4 minutes. Back in 4 minutes. See you in a couple minutes. And we're back. Whew. Okay. Did a twofer. Did 40 push-ups. And I did 40 push-ups in a row. So part of the push-up regimen is actually do a push-up this way. I usually do 10, and then I switch to this way and do 10. But I ripped through 20, no problem. I didn't even think about it. I'm like, oh shit, I'm at like 15 already. And I switched, so I just finished off 20, and then I had 20 this way. I'm like, it's been decades since I've been able to do 40 push-ups in a row. That was awesome. Okay, anyway, missed up. What's up, Doc? Thank you for the shout out, Zilda. You did find a car. Oh, okay. Excellent. That's good. Lime Ricky, we do what we can, right? If we can help you out, find a vehicle. I know you, last week you were talking about it, and obviously you did find a vehicle, and that's good. So, anyway, regardless of that, if anyone's in Costa Rica and knows people that live high up on a mountain or close to mountains, get into 888 Poker, into the channel here in about an hour. Tell Lime Ricky hey, and maybe she'll invite you to her local gringo area and take your money on the Sunday. How's the poker going, by the way, Lime? You play poker on Sunday, right? I think you said you won 3 weeks in a row, so those gringos were they had it out for you. I think you were saying that. We go live in 3 hours. Oh, 3 hours. Oh, okay. So is it? Well, it's changed. Okay, so usually it's 1 o'clock. Wait, when you go live in 3 hours from right now? Is that what you're saying? Usually it's in an hour from right now. Obviously things change and whatnot. And maybe I have it backwards, but because of where their tournament's going, Mondays it's Magic Mondays where they review one of the big tournaments that's going on from the weekend, right? So maybe that's what's happening right now. Look at that. Set right away. No sweating it. Oh, quads even. Death by quads. That's awesome. That's the way it should be. Well, the only thing to do is to just rebuy into it, right? Why can't, how can you not? How can you not? Let's see what, gotta find that table again, because we're back in this tournament. There we go. So we have the 2 tournaments up there. And then you saw the ad just a moment ago, right? That's huge. That's awesome. It's not an ad. The new Be Right Back screen. I used to, for those of you that were here before, I used to have a beer ad on there, and I was encouraged by other people's to get rid of the beer commercial. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Just get rid of it. Just move on. Zild, damn, how are you attracting all the top 888 execs in here? You got to know people, I guess. I don't know, or they could be here to watch to say, dude, this guy is so bad. Application denied. I think that's what's really happening there. I'm a P on Zilt. Wait, what? It's 3 p.m. my time, 2 p.m. your time. We just went through time change. So I think it's noon right now. It's 5 after 12, which is why that's where the confusion's coming on it. Yeah. So live in a couple hours then. I don't really know what you mean there, but I read that as you pee on me. That's how I read that as well. Yeah. So I read pee on Zild in my. Yeah. No, we don't do that. You see Monka? Okay. Just the tone and the tune, filling Ian Simpson's hole. Jesus, yes, but Jeezers. Let's get this one as well, because I think we're off on this one, and we're actually in 2 tournaments now. Okay, let's do this one. Jordan in the background there. We are calling this one for sure. Zild's going on as well. Russell's eyes. Yeah, gotta get the Russell's eyes for sure. I think Rusty eyes is because he's busted out of the tournament. That's what I think. Faz is in the background as well. So I think we're running okay here. The screens are backwards on mine. So this is where my software is, and this is where my tournament tables are. The software, like on the tables, this table is actually on the right seats, this right side of the screen, so it's throwing me off a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. This is not good. Okay, well, we only got one table now. That's the only table we have. I'm on Central Time. It's 12 p.m., so it's noon. Yeah, so we're on the same time zone, right? Just reading Lime Ricky's comment here. We're on the same. We're on the same time zone. That's too funny. I'm surprised this guy doesn't raise the 4. Just chunk it all in there. Too funny. Where I am, we normally start at 2 p.m., but we're starting at 3 today. Okay, so we got like 3 hours now. Holy snaky. Maybe I'll get my work done then. What else we got over here? I'm not gonna lie. Maybe go on this rate. I might be out of the stream today. This 888 Poker TV special free roll starts in 2 hours from now. I forgot to do this as well. Sorry, guys. Get it in there. Let's get a duplicate up there so I can see what's happening. Back to channel. There we go. Jack 9, pocket 7s. Love it. Just random stuff going on here. Half a big blind. How can you go wrong? We can run that up, right? I still got like 35 minutes in this one, so we can't leave just yet. That just got no quit in us. Got to keep fighting it. Fight it to the end. Zild's still ripping it up. Captain Zild is ripping up this tournament. He's got 5 bigs over there. That guy knows what's going on. Jordan? Is Jordan okay here? Screen is a little bit off, so I can't really see what's happening there. Just refresh Jordan Banfield's stream. There we go. Now I can see his stream moving. Just looked a little frozen. Actually, I think all of my stuff is frozen up here. I see Zild, same thing. It just kind of froze up. Okay. Twitch is me. This one over here. Oh yeah, that one's me as well. My bad. Okay. I got a 3. Never mind. Yeah, that's fine. It's all good. 3 is the best. The best. So let's get in here. All right, let's get another table up here. Where do we start in 2 hours? Yeah. And that, with the time change, that makes sense, right? That's what I didn't know. I didn't even know it was a time change until Mrs. Frostmage told me yesterday. Oops. Can we change this one? It's just a tiny little bit. I don't know if that's going to work or not. Not that one. This one. Yeah, see how it's slightly askewed on this? On this one here, it's you can see just off the right. This table is supposed to fit in all of that, but we'll work on it. I gotta work on it some more. I still see it's slightly off on this one as well. Anyway, trying to meet all the requirements that 888 has got there. Seeing how we can roll with it. Let's put the Fusely overlay as well. A sort. That's something else. The music's okay. 10-4. We got the CB hand. We can't chunk that in there. Cheers, Bakers. Well, I was gonna try and, as I said, 1 o'clock. I've got about an hour, 45 minutes or so. I might have to bolt out and leave for a little bit and then come back. I got lots of books here on my desk. All right, so one of the questions I was asked, we were talking about yesterday, was this book here. I mean, Kara's a great guy. Well, here's the thing I was looking for yesterday. Five blinds is not ripping it up. It's not bad. I was looking for this thing yesterday, and I knew I had it here. I just couldn't find it where it is. But this is the formula. Right? There's an actual formula on how to get all the chips in, all the money. This is it. So if you can clip that, if you can put that all together, that's the mathematical formula of how to get all the chips in there. To make the bet, whatever the bet is on the turn. So if the guy jams all in or you jam all in, either way, if he jams on you, you are always getting the right odds to call there because you're doing other things prior to that. And that's the formula how to do that. At least that's what I'm told. How about that? I'm not a math guy. I do well in math. I understand the math, but take it with a grain of salt. Who cares is a math guy, and he looked it over, and who cares is actually a physics guy, which is a subsection of math. He said, yeah, this is it. Right? I agree with this. The difficulty with the formula that's on there is you're under the assumption that the other guy is going to call that. So let's look at this here. I've got 12 bigs, right? It's easy to get all these chips in here. This guy's got 78 bigs. It's really tough to get this guy to put 78 bigs in, even if you follow that formula. Because he's here, he's going to raise, the formula says, and I don't know what the number is, I have to look it up. This guy is going to raise to 5. You have to get this guy to raise call, right? That's the problem. Raising to 5 pre-flop here, the numbers are just way too big. People don't call that. Not without gambling it up. I'm not sure what this guy was thinking here. Raise, and then he jammed. So he decided that this hand's good enough to gamble up, and he's losing to a better hand. And we just all kind of do these things. Don't get me wrong, but you know. The question that was asked yesterday was, Zild was not sure what the comment was. I said, Carol, page 23. 88, what is it, 86% or something like that. So right here, Carol, on page 88, or sorry, on page 23 of this book, I'm going to read the one paragraph. It's just a one-liner. While this chart is deliberately elementary and ignores many concepts critical to profound hold'em, it nonetheless illustrates a profound truth. And the table that he's referring, or the chart that he's referring to, is what Carol calls the table of misery. That one right there. So right above that is the paragraph that I just read, and there it is. So at pocket tens, the table of misery says, pocket tens, 59.58% of the time, there's going to be an overcard to your tens. What a great fold that is. Oh, what a great fold that is. Whew. Right? I used to jam pocket nines, but nines are worse than pocket tens, right? Nines, 69.3% of the time, there's going to be an overcard. So when you're like, there's 29 minutes left in this tournament, you're kind of gambling it up a little bit by you're playing hit to win poker, is what it is. Because at 69.3%, these guys are going to call with any two cards. And you see that shit all the time, right? You see ace deuce suited, right? We saw ace nine earlier on, and we saw, ace jack versus ace four. You can only win if you hit those those three cards. This four, this four, this four. The other guy wins with that. That's the rest of the deck. You can only win if you hit the three outer. That's what he's talking about, right? The guy's going to call with ace deuce suited, especially because it's the gamble. We just saw that over here somewhere. This guy decided to gamble up. This guy raised. This guy re-raised. He decided to gamble it up with 7-6 suited. There's 29 minutes left in this. He said, "Screw it. I'm gonna throw the buck in there and rebuy if we're out." And there's nothing wrong with that. I would have flopped the bottom two pair here. This is being results oriented, right? So, as the analogy that that my poker coach has given, it said, if these three guys were to drop their cards in front of you and you had perfect information and you can see that you have 5-3, would you still call? Then you see this flop, would you still call? Once you see the flop, you would, but in the meantime, you got to throw away 20% of your stack to get in there. Because one big blind to call, I got 10.5 bigs. 20%, or sorry, 10%. 10% of your stack to call it off. You can only do that so many times. And look, you end up losing here. You never lose. Once this turn card comes out, you're never losing this guy. This guy just had top and bottom with this king deuce. He checked it to entice other people to come along. Once this guy sees that turn, this guy is never losing him. He's going to chunk it in there for sure. And then this guy gives away his whole stack. I saw a hand the other day. We got an all in over there. I see it all in, 6.6 bigs, all in. The off overplayed queen jack. This is the same sort of thing, right? If a queen or jack comes on here, you never know where you're at. Queen 5 offsuit into 4-9. Come on, pairs board, that'll work. You gotta gamble up. 6.6 bigs, you gotta gamble it up. How can you not? That's pretty good. Now we're just going to chunk all the rest of the chips in here, right? If he has ace king or a 9, with 2 9s being out there, it's unlikely that he has a 9 in his hand. He could have ace king, aces, kings, ace king, but it's unlikely that he has pocket kings because there's one king there, one king in our hand, so it's more likely that he does not have pocket kings. He could have aces, which he just got us the whole way. I could have a 9, but he's just trying to avoid here. We're still chunking it in. Snap fold there. If he had a 9, he's calling here. So there it is. He's got 3 outs to hit here. Actually, it was me, but it was me that had 3 outs to hit first, and then he had 3 outs afterwards. Because hitting the queen doesn't do it, and I've got 1. Right. So I gamble it up for the same reason that he did, and we just rip it in there and roll and roll and roll and keep going and going and going. Yeah. What do I think about Negreanu's power poker hold'em strategy? That's a great question. No idea. Let's look it up. I don't know what that is. Negreanu power poker poker power? No, Negreanu. I gotta spell Negreanu to begin with. Is this a book he's got? Power Poker by Negreanu. That's the book you're talking about, I'm guessing, right? Power Poker YouTube app. Power Poker. It is a website as well. I think, Doctor, I think you're talking about Power Poker by Daniel Negreanu, with featuring Evelyn Ning, which I think is his ex-girlfriend. Todd Brunson, Eric Lindgren, Paul Wasika, David Williams. I've actually played against David Williams in Vegas. Yeah, I had to use the facilities, as it were, so I got up and left the table. And as I was walking by, Card Player magazine was out, so I grabbed a copy of it on my way back to the table. And I sit down. I was sitting in seat 7 at the table, and I sit down and I look up, and it's David Williams. David Williams is sitting in seat 10, and I'm sitting in seat 8. So I like look down at the cover of this thing. I look up, and there he is. And I just turned the book around, the magazine around, and said, "Hey, did you know you're on the cover of this?" And he just kind of smiled and laughed. The story goes, I guess, I mean, that after he left, the table was saying that he had just lost $10,000 up at in Bobby's room. This was at Bellagio. Wherever they were playing, like whatever table they were up there, he'd lost 10 grand. He was a bit tilted, so he decided to come and splash around with us in this lower end tent, as it were. Yeah. Yes. Hold that thought for just 1 second. No, I did not just pull an Eastie. Someone had mentioned that the other day. They saw me get up and step away, and they said, "Oh, geez, I thought you pulled an Eastie." When your name becomes a verb, I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It was funny. I laughed. All right, so Negreanu's Poker Power Hold'em Strategy. I don't know what that is. I think it's a book. I will take a look at it, see if I can find a copy of it. I haven't read it, so I don't know what it is. That was your last investment to improve. I think there's lots of different things you can do to improve. Not you specifically, but just in general. One of which is try to get a coach, right? And a coach doesn't necessarily have to be someone that you pay directly. Like there was a poker coach, I saw someone saying that he's charging $750 for a 90-minute session. Like, that's absolutely crazy, right? So I'm a little bit concerned about that, but you don't need to spend that type of money to get a poker coach, as it were. There's other things you can do. My poker coaching typically is once every 2 weeks or so, and it costs me $90 for 3 hours. Right, I have the German translation. Title may be a little bit different. Yeah, I just Googled it up. Yeah, I don't know. It's called Power Poker. This one looks like it's in French. The cover of this, but I mean, you can certainly find an English one. In your case, a German one, right? But I think that's what you're talking about, is that book. I haven't read that book. Oops, what's this one here? 1 second here. The one you like is for live poker. I try to improve reading abilities by reading Navarro's literature from the FBI, Analyze People. So this is the. Let's use this one. Yeah, this is the book that I read. It's this one, right? This is John Navarro as well. That's who you're talking about, John Navarro from FBI Special Agent. This is a good book, right? I've read it, and I just started rereading it the other day. Actually, about 3 weeks ago. My library's got about 20 books, 25 books, let's say, and I just started rereading some of these things. I'm still going to come back to it. This is the Godfather. This is the one that starts it all, right? Caro is the psychological piece, the live tells. This is just variations of this. There's a couple other ones out there that say the same thing, but they're all variations of what Caro is talking about. This is why I say in this book and my personal experience. One of the stories, the guy's talking about stud poker, right? We don't play stud. It's unfortunately it's a dying game. It's difficult to play stud. I've encouraged, and I said this several times on my stream here, if you want to become a better no limit hold'em player, learn how to play stud and become good at it. And the reason that is because you have to kind of remember what's happening all the way around. It does a lot of this other stuff. The tacit stuff, behind the stuff. What did we watch? I commented yesterday about Mike McDermott in Rounders at the judges game. They're playing stud there, and Mike McDermott breaks down the game and says, "You forgot this guy had it here, and that guy had it over there, and he's trying to represent this, but he did this, right?" All of that's a stud game. But right away, Mike McDermott knew what was going on. That's fiction, but that's what happens here. My story, Caro specifically talks about a hand of the guy breaking the chips and checking with the chips in his hand. And the takeaway, the tell that Caro was talking about here is, and he's talking about stud, but again, we don't play stud here. So I'm like, that doesn't really apply here. I don't know what's going on. This is why you go back and read these things over and over and over again. There's always nuggets to be gleaned. But it's our job to separate the wheat from the chaff to get to the goodies. So when this guy is this older guy that I'm playing at in Vegas, when he has the stack and he breaks that stack with and then checks the chips to his hand, Caro specifically says in here, if the guy actually had a good hand, why would he try to dissuade you from betting? Right? It wouldn't. This is why so to that end, use Alec Torelli. He's the other guy on my desk. I've got 3 books on my desk. These are the 3 books. Alec Torelli. He's got a YouTube called How to Read Your Opponent. And the thumbnail is him doing this. Go look at that, because when you start using this with Torelli's thing, hand reading becomes a lot easier. When people ask me about how do you put a read on this guy, well, that's part of that thing. But if this guy had the best hand, why, like on this type of a board, why would he jam on you? Right? If he's got like a flush draw on here, a straight draw, let's pick the next guy here. Right? This is a good starting hand. It's not great, but this is a good starting hand. This guy's going to be all in, so we're just going to raise it up here. I could jam here, I guess, but wow, I didn't know this was by Phil and Joe. We'll check it out. It's the same one, I think, right? Phil Hellmuth presents, right? But Navarro actually writes the book. Phil just adds the foreword, right? Tells Make All the Difference by Phil Hellmuth Jr., 10-time world champion of poker. Right? Obviously, I think he's at 26 or something now, isn't he? 28 maybe? I don't know. Oops. Phone just blowing up. This guy's all in, and so we're the same. I'm now going to jam to push this guy off, but I don't want to do that. I want to just call along and let this guy have every opportunity. He should fold here. What hand do I have this is calling here? And now we're just going to jam it all in there. He should have a draw, right? He should have the draw. Exactly, just like I said. That's how quick it is. Caro, you have some. I have some of his litter, but in my opinion, it doesn't fit for me. So there's 2 guys, right? Caro is the psychological one, and Mike Skolansky is the mathematics. These are the guys that really kind of put all the things that people are watching and learning and knowing now into practice. Caro does the psychological portion of it with some math, but Skolansky is all the math. So when all these young peoples today are talking about, the equity is this and that, these are all just derivatives of Mike Skolansky. I've got a bunch of his books over here as well. This one that I just talked about on page 23 on here. And my book is so well worn that it actually opens to that page right away, every single time. That thing there, that's just math. And it's not hard and fast, which is what I'm trying to say. And he says this, while this chart is deliberately elementary and ignores many concepts critical to professional hold'em, nonetheless this illustrates a profound truth. I mean, your pocket pairs are, like, the stronger your pocket pairs are, the better your hand is. People jam pocket twos all the time, pocket threes, and we've got 14 minutes left in this. You should actually be folding twos and threes. When someone jams over here, like if you're getting close to the final table or even on the final table, this guy jams, you should be thinking about folding your twos and threes. If you're jamming your twos and threes, that's something different. But it's not as good as you think it is. Pocket twos and threes, 88.24 and 88.22%, right? If you know that, like, your hand has to flop a set, so you want to see as cheap a flop as possible, right? You just, again, these Navarro, sorry, what is this one? Ironically, I just opened this. Looking for an under the table payoff can improve your poker game. Right? I think in the very start of this book, he actually talks about that. I think Dave Tuckman and Nick Welthall were talking about this the other day on stream. And someone said they saw the pulsating on the neck. Is that a real thing? I said yes. I was actually playing at the table and I saw the guy's neck just calm, boom, 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 boom. And then it just started, like, and I looked at my hand like, I'm just going to fold. It's no good. It's not because it's a bluff, right? Caro talks about, it's not because it's a bluff. It's because it's a release of pressure, right? They have a really good hand. Whew, it's good. It's not that they're trying to bluff you off. That's not why they're breathing fast or their hand shaking or whatever else. It's a release of pressure for them, which means they have a good hand there. Get out of the way. It says 10. We need a spade there, right? Oh, too bad. Sorry about that. But you got to know these things. I read when I bought this book, I read the first 5 on the way to the casino. This book cost me, I think, $40 Canadian. I read the first 5 tells without even understanding what they all were, and I won. The flush was lucky, yes, but was it lucky? This guy had Queen 10 offsuit, right? So let's come back to it. He can hit the 3 queens. He can hit the 3 10s, right? I have the rest of the deck. Now there's other people in there, and again, it's pretty basic to that. But that doesn't change the fact. He happened to hit it, and once he hits that, but the read is right. As I said, he hit that flush draw. He's calling for that. The fact that he hit the 10 is good, right? So I can hit it the 10, or I can hit the king to overtake him. So I didn't have to hit. He had to hit. This is the problem with playing these shit hands. Queen 10 offsuit, shit hand. He's got 6 outs. I've got the rest of the deck. 6 outs, rest of the deck, right? And you just apply that over and over and over again. What was the hand? Let's take a quick look there. Let's see if we can review that one. I had ace, king, ace of hearts, king of diamonds. This guy that was sitting here, he raised pre-flop. And so he raised pre-flop with his ace jack. So here's the exact same thing. He can only hit the 3 jacks to win. I have the rest of the deck, right? Because I have the king. He has an ace, I have an ace. He can only win if he hits the 3 jacks. The 3 jacks. And then I raised. So this guy, the guy that was sitting here, legitimately only has 6 outs because he's losing to both of us. Right? So now me personally, I've got to avoid these 3 jacks. I've got to avoid those 3 9s, 10s, and those 3 queens. 9 cards. There's 52 cards in the deck. There's obviously some bird cards in there. I've got to avoid 9 cards. I've got the rest of the deck. 9 cards, rest of the deck. Right? It's as simple as that. And now you're just avoiding. Well, I turned equity. Kids say this these days. Well, I have backdoor flush draw. That is not a thing. It's not a thing. People do not call. I've got 7-5 here. If there's a straight draw on this, right? You could say that you have this here, but you're not calling. If this is a deuce of clubs, you do not say you have a flush draw here, right? That's why it's not a thing. You're calling. It could go runner flush, but you're calling on the strength of the 5. You're not calling off the strength because you think you can hit runner. To be clear, here's the math. Where's I should probably go get the other book. Skolansky, where's the math? That's a 4% chance. You have 2 spades in your hand. There's 1 spade up here. To go spade is 4%. That's that. Right? Is it even that? I think it's that. Right? You have to hit some sort of spade. 9 spades twice. And it gets smaller and smaller because it's there's 13 cards of each one, right? 13 spades, 13 whatever it is. You need 4 of those. It doesn't matter what spade comes as long as it comes a spade. Let's come back to that other one. It was king, right? But people play ace king. People play king queen. As we saw, some people play queen 10 as well, but he got the 10. Yeah, he hit the 10 on the turn. So this guy over here that we're talking about, he raised the ace 10 to 3 bigs. I raised the 7 bigs with my ace king. This guy cold called with his king or his queen 10 offsuit into 2 raises. The flop is 3-3 deuce. This guy jams. I just smooth call it. Right? And so he smooth called twice with an inferior hand. Right? As I just did, just the math. This guy here has the 3 jacks because he has ace jack. I have ace king. I don't need to hit. This guy has to hit. This guy called 2 raises with queen 10, queen of diamonds, 10 of clubs. There's the 3 10s. There's the 3 queens. That together, all of that together is 9 cards. When this guy raises all in and I call, he's just smooth called it. So he called twice, knowing that he only had 6 outs. When the board hits the 10, he doesn't know that I'm just calling here with the flush. So he could be drawing dead already, and he still decided to throw his chips in there, right? So while it went runner, the point is this is what we try to do over and over and over again. It's just, this is the math part of the equation, right? And shit happens like this all the time. It's your ability to deal with it, right? That's why I say I think it's about tilt. We have to deal with tilt. I think our poker community would be better off if we taught people how to deal with tilt. This is a bad play in multiple streets, 2 streets on that. And I think the 3rd street is maybe, like on the turn, maybe debatable. Right? What this guy wants to see with his queen 10 is lots of queens, lots of 10s. 3 queens, 3 10s, and he wants to see 2 of those in any sort of combination. Because if he doesn't hit 2 of those, he's behind. Because he doesn't know, because this guy raised pre-flop, and this guy, our outs have been the ace is 3. No, I think that's incorrect. I think you're coming from the back side of that, Doc, and I think it's from the front side. Our outs have been, right? Well, we're ahead. That's it, 54%, we're ahead. That's the whole point. But we're on the right side of the coin flip, right? He's behind. It's not that we're behind, it's he's behind. This is why you want to be out front all the time. I rarely lose the coin flip, right? Because I don't play ace 3 suited, right? Because as I said to someone else over here, well, let's look at this hand. What hand do you think this guy has? What hand would he raise here? Because based on that, I should just call any of these 2 cards because I'm in position, right? If he's got ace 3 here, If this guy has ace king, is he ever folding ace king? If he has an ace and he has an ace, he can only win with the 3 threes. This other guy right here has got the rest of the deck. The guy with the rest of the deck only has to fade those 3 cards. That's it. Yeah, okay, the turn is on the 10 is on the turn. Right? Yeah, so here it is. This is the same thing. He's got queens and he's got sevens. This is an 80-20. This loses sometimes. He's got so many chips that he figures he can call that off. But if this was flipped around, if this guy has 75 chips, this guy's here and this guy's here, this guy should be thinking about folding his pocket sevens if he's in this position. Yeah, the queen, when that guy had the ace jack here and I had the ace king and this guy has queen 10, he has position on us. That is correct. But this guy raised and then the guy behind him raised him. The reality is the first guy could be a lion sack of poop, right? A lion sack of shit. The first guy could have anything. He can any 2 random cards to raise. But the second guy that raises, the second guy that 3-bets, he's never lying. He's not. Right? Now in this case, I do have this guy beat, but I'm putting pressure on these guys. This guy made a bad call with his queen 10 pre-flop. He called a raise and a re-raise. And then he sees that flop where it's 3-3 deuce with 2 hearts. This guy then goes all in and this guy calls. When the turn card is now the 10, it just happens to be the 10, right? But the fact that it's the 10 of hearts, this guy is going to jam his draw, right? This guy could just be calling the draw, right? What hand? The question is, if you're in this guy's position, what hand do you think this guy has? What hand do you think this guy has? Here's the Alec Torelli funnel. Here's the Mike Carroll poker tells. Right? You're putting these guys on a range of hands, and then as you go further down the range of hands, the funnel gets smaller and smaller and smaller. So they can't all of a sudden just come up with something. Right? This is how you decide whether you're calling down bluff catchers or not. It doesn't make any sense that they have this versus this. Right? This guy has ace jack. He could have a flush draw. He could have any 2 cards. He could do that with ace 3. Right? So he's got ace 3. I have ace king. The flop is 3-3 deuce. Of course he's going to jam that, which means this guy is way behind. Right? So if this guy has ace 3, the flop is 3-3 deuce. Why would this guy call again? Right? Now he's drawing dead. And if this guy has ace 3 of any pocket pair, what if these guys pocket 10s? Pocket 10s, the flop is 3-3 deuce. Of course he's going to throw his whole stack there. He's got an overpair to the board. The 10 comes on the turn. This guy's now for sure drawing dead because he's got queen 10. No, this guy is making an error twice. And the call on the turn is questionable. That's what I'm saying. Right? The fact that it went runner flush, that's a confirmation bias. Right? Oh, see, I won. I should call that every time. Well, 7, as my poker coach said, 7 deuce wins sometimes, but it doesn't win often enough that it values the chips that you put in for it. So you just fold and get out of the way. I get queen 6. This is no good. It's not a very good hand. Let's come back here because I got peoples all over the place here. Oh, Jordan is ripping up. He's playing in an 880 voyage. He's 3rd out of 160. Good for him. Zild is still going hard over here. Can we find him? Is he still in here? A7. So here's another one. This is just a shit hand. Right? Easy fold. Well, that's much too tight. I'm in it. If you're in this position and you have ace king, are you ever folding to a raise if you have ace king? No? Then I have, with my a7, I've got 3 7s to hit. The guy's got the rest of the deck. But. Wait, but it's not but. You're never folding ace king here. If you have ace king here, you're never folding. Which means my a7 to his ace king is no good. And you just rinse and repeat over and over and over again. Math. That's a simple math equation there. Oh, no, we did. We made it out of the rebuy period. We're going to have to win this one to make it worthwhile, I think. 2,197 people out of the rebuy period. So I'm writing this down because I mark this up all the time. Keep track of it. What's this one? We got Faz over here. Oh, this crazy guy. Who's this guy? That's talking about the funnel system. That's me. We got Twitch over here. Probably have to run a commercial, so run that real quick. Make sure to drink some water. Ooh. That's worth a second drink. Oh, that's so good, so good. Let's see if we can find another tournament because I'm just playing in the one right now. We got bandwidth for one more game in here. I said I was going to leave in 10 minutes, but I got stuff to do. But we got a little bit more time here. Let's see if we can find another, not a late reg tournament if we can help it. Late reg. Oh, this one. Yeah, I usually play this one as well. Let's play this one. This is a shit hand. Yeah, see now here, this highlights exactly what I was just saying. Because now I don't even have the flush draw to go with it, right? So now, just on the strength of the hand, I've got the 3 kings, and I've got the 3 8s. When this guy hits the 10 there, those 3 8s go away. Now I only have the 3 kings. And when he hits the ace on the turn, it doesn't matter if he hits the ace or not, but when he hits the ace on the turn, now I don't have any outs. I'm drawing dead on the turn. That's a pretty simple and a visual way to look at the math of it. Micro, we want this one. And you're just looking to be on the right side of that decision every time. But we know that that doesn't happen, unfortunately. So you can't freak out on people when when those bad beats inevitably are going to happen, because they're going to happen. 888 Poker TV special in the background. Let's get this one up as well. And then we want to see where Zild was, because we're still. Oops, spell the name right first off. There he is. Who cares? Just texting me. Zild, I got you up there, buddy. Let's get rid of this other one. It's not me. Zild is up here. There we go. Let's get this other table up for the masses. That's you guys. Table 2, we got this one. There we go. Nice. We should be on 2 tables now. All right, so we got to come over to table 1, I think. One second, I got my hand is beeping. My running coach is texting me, getting on me because I haven't went running yet. Winnipeg through Wealth Commonwealth, okay. Naz. Just send invoice when you get a chance, or we can do the rest. I see what she's looking at. Just woke up looking at the stream. You didn't change the overlay for the table scene you were using. That chat box background is white. Can't read chat. White on white. What? What you talking about, Willis? Oh, touche. Touche. Let's come back into this one. He's talking about this. This is why we can't read the chat box there, because it's not white on white. But we changed it here, so I got to leave these 2 tables up. Okay, so this hand, I mean, the same, right? This is a shit hand, but it's too. We have too many chips. We've got a lot of chips here, and it's too strong to just fold. But this is a raise fold hand, right? Because any hand that's going to raise behind you, they're going to have you beat. And now you come back to the same equation we just have been talked about. We've got 3 10s, we've got 3 queens. Now I happen to be in position here on these 2 guys. I can fake my way through this and try to bully them, but you're never getting rid of an ace diamonds, a king of diamonds here. If there's a 6-8 of spades, 6-8 of clubs, you're never getting rid of that. You have an 8-9, a 9-10 of spades, you're never getting rid of that. This is why you just kind of give it up at this point, right? Where are you going to go with that? What's happening here? Anyway, long story short, as I just saw our name and the results, half marathon. Really? Half marathon did 2 hours and 30 minutes. Wow. That's pretty good. I'm going to try and do a half marathon, and I think I can do my half marathon in 2 hours and 15 minutes. That's my goal anyway. Uh-oh. Is this a shit hand? It is. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that my hand is shit. I think there's a problem if you say that guy's hand is shit. Yeah, that's the difference between the two. I'm talking about my hand. I think it's a shit hand. Yeah, I get it. I understand. And we can work on some of those other things as well. But yeah, baby steps, man. We got lots happening. lots and lots happening right now. Under the gun is not good. Yeah, when you're under the gun, it's a crap hand. Right? It's not a great hand. There's better opportunities to come along, right? In a reduced final table, this hand is a good one. Also, an under the gun when it's what is the hijack hand? Also, when your stack is big, you have to build pressure, right? Yeah, that's what I was saying with the queen 10. When I had queen 10 over here, the hand is too powerful. I think I was small blind, big blind. I think I was in the under the gun +2 hand position when I had the queen 10. I would raise, and I did raise, right? I've got 65 bigs or something like that. I think it's a raising hand, but you're not going to jam, right? But what happens if these guys raise behind you, right? They could be raising because they're in position, but they're telling you that their hand is bigger. These guys, if they raise, I raise to 3 here. This guy raises behind you. This is not. They're not doing this with 7 deuce, right? They're not doing this with Jack 10. They're doing this with Ace King, Ace Queen, hands that beat you already. So now we come back to the same equation. Now I have to hit the 3 10s, or I have to hit the 3 queens, and it's probably a combination of those two. So the fact that they didn't do that, just get out of the way. This is a flyer hand. I think I'm going to call it off here, but this is not a very good hand. You want to just see, because you got to call half a big to win 8, right? You're getting great odds to do this, but I can only win this if I get 2 of these or 2 of these, or a combination of these 2 cards. Mystery Bounty comes in. The chaos will start now, but save your stack, Vivi said. Yeah. I've missed all of it, so I'm just going to check. No one's got any of this. Right? I saw an example the other day where I think it was 6-handed, and all 6 people saw the flop. Our hero had I think the flop was Ace 9-9, and they had a 9 in their hand. From the small blind, I say lead at that, because if no one has an ace, you've got all of that dominated. You want to take the lead there, right? This is the same sort of thing. We're going to take a lead with this. But if anyone pushes back, we're just going to fold and get out of the way. Yeah. What hand is this guy calling with? Does he have ace king? He's not raising ace king. Does he have ace king of clubs? He doesn't have ace king of clubs, because if he had the club, he would lead on the flop, right? It's possible he has a flush draw, but he doesn't have king queen or king jack flush draw. He doesn't have ace king of flush draw. Well, there we go. So there's exactly the same thing I just said. He's got a flush draw. Raising here probably isn't necessarily the best, right? Because I could be betting the flush draw, and when the flush hits, right, it is what it is. This hand versus 3 diamonds is not a raise. This is a bad spot. You're right. I'd never. It won't. This hand versus the 3 diamonds. We're talking about the queen 10 here. Is not. This hand versus the 3 diamonds is not to raise. This is a bad spot. I raised pre-flop. Took position. These 2 guys called. when the flop came out with the 3 diamonds, yeah, you can't beat that. You're never getting the ace of diamonds to fold. You're never getting the king of diamonds to fold. You might get a 2 of diamonds to fold, but they're not playing the 2 of diamonds to begin with. Right? They're not calling 5 deuce of diamonds. They're calling 2 3 of diamonds, 2 4 of diamonds, ace deuce of diamonds, which means you're still behind because they hit all of that. You're never getting the ace deuce of diamonds. All those hands I had, as I said, there's a straight draw on the idiot end and a straight draw on the middle end. You're never getting rid of that. The same way I let out here, and I've got this guy beat. He can only hit the 3, right? He can only hit 1, 2, 3, 4 threes. That's it. Any other cards come, I'm winning. He can only hit the 4 threes. And of those 4 threes, one which is the 3 of clubs, he only has 3 clean outs. When the 3 of clubs comes, he can't be confident that his hand is good. Right? But he decided he wanted to raise. So, I mean, I'm not folding at that point because it doesn't make any sense that he had that. So when all I used was this funnel situation. 3 minutes. Go get your push-ups done, sit-ups, jumping jacks if you want to do that. The V-sits, the flutter kicks. Get a fresh glass of water. We've got 3 minutes. Take a look at the new BRB. I'll be right back. 3 minutes now. 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Ooh. Had to do a twofer there. So I did my 100 push-ups for the day. I just did 2 40s back to back. 40 push-ups, 40 sit-ups, 80 leg flutters. I did it the last hour, 40 the last one, 40 just now, and 20 first thing this morning. Oh, Zilda's out. Just checking it out there. Ooh. Okay, what do we have over here? Let's just update the spreadsheet here, shall we? On this one, I am out of the rebuy period. 86 out of 576 people. This is just a fold here. So fly it up. I'm currently 147th out of 474. Okay, so I'm not in. Well, there's a lot of people there. It's put me at the bottom of 1,000 people. So I did reach out to Josh Manley Poker, as well as, and he rated into Aaron Barone. So I did ask both of those guys, as a guy that, like me specifically, as a guy that doesn't play bounty tournaments, what sort of strategy do you think I should employ here? Oh, it's Cindy Bear. This is Cindy's from Calgary. Did you know that? Lime Ricky, did you know Cindy's from Calgary? Yeah. Anyway, she cheers for Edmonton, by the way. We won't hold that against. Well, we probably will hold that against her, but it's okay. It won't be the end of the world. I'd still drink a beer with her. Oh, I drink that water. My goal is to continue. Can we Discord? No, we cannot. Your conversation will be recorded, right? Because I'm streaming, right? And everything that the earphones hears goes out on the disc. So we can Discord just a little bit later on if that's okay. Is it? I can hit the BRB if it's that, right? Share the importance. Where's the? I was looking up something over here. That's what I want to do. I want to look up. Let's hit the pound. It's card player. We want to look at the card player calculator, and so we'll look that hand up. What was it? It was fold this one. Oh, we hit this one, so we're just going to bet it. I personally take the approach that if you hit the hand, like there's 2.9 in here, right? You hit the hand. Why? Okay, let's back up here. That king six. Why is the king six a good hand here? Because we're going to use the funnel system, right? This is what Torelli is talking about. Do any of these guys, because it's seven-handed, right? This is what's king six off versus the seven-handed in is crazy. I would skip it. That's fair. But my hand is ahead, right? Because the end of the gun calls 1 1 1, it goes all the way around. Folding in the small blind here would be an error because there's there's 1 2 3 4 5 6 7.5 bigs in the middle, right? Because small blind, big blind, so there's 1 2 3 4 5 6 and a half bigs in there, plus the ante that's in there, so there's 7.5 bigs. I only have to call half of a big to win 8. That's a 12.5 to 1. So you want to call. What you're fingers crossed here, what you're hoping for is that the big blind does not raise. If the big blind raises, then you have to fold your hand, right? But when it's 1 2 3 4 7.5 bigs in there, and you only have to call one big to call, you should be calling there with any 2 cards. That's part of this. Let's come over to this other one here with the mystery bounty. I mean, it's a little bit different because you have to actually jam a lot more with these things because you need to take these guys out. You're really playing for these bounties. But this one's slightly different with the king six in the small blind. So let's put it back to the funnel. And this is what Troy's talking about. Do any of these guys ever have aces, kings, queens, jacks? So even if this guy who's under the gun, even if he decides to play tricky and limp in there under the gun with pocket aces or pocket kings, And that happens sometimes. I believe Cindy and Lime are best friends in the poker chat. Yes, I believe so as well. Cindy's an awesome woman. I chatted her up the other day when I found out she was from Calgary. Again, I live in Calgary. Lime Ricky used to live here in Calgary as well. Yeah, she's just chatted her up. It's awesome. This fits my range better than it fits his range. This is why you c-bet this. If he calls, you shut this down. If he calls, I have to hit a 5 here. But any flush draw, this guy's calling along, which means I'm ahead. Any jack or 9 in here, he may or may not call. Okay. Yeah, you forgot that we're disco or that I'm streaming, right? Who cares? You crack me up, man. And so you take it down. All right, funnel hand. Back to the jack 6 here. This guy, he's under the gun. He could have aces kings. That's such a 2005 play to do, but people do that even today. What they're looking to do by calling the small blind, like under the gun with aces and kings, is they want someone else behind them to raise, and then they'll back raise. They'll check raise. But that didn't happen here. So now the question is, do they have aces, kings, queens? They could have. They spam love each other? Yes. Well, I'm going to watch that today, this afternoon at 3 o'clock, and I will absolutely comment to Cindy that she and I played. And I want to see if Cindy's going to share the heart, share the love with Lime Ricky. We want to see if Lime Ricky is going to share the love back. This is the same sort of scenario as we just saw. This isn't a great hand, but it's suited. It's a 1 gapper. I have to call 1 to win 9. Call it off. That's what you do. So now I don't hit any of this. So it's an easy just check fold. Right? Someone's going to bet 1 and we'll take it. The problem is if it goes check all the way around. And so those 2 conditions, that's logic, 2 conditions. Now there's a problem, right? Because now I hit the open-ended, but now there's a flush on board, right? This is where people get caught up. This is where they get stuck into this stuff. This is a fold because I could be calling here to drawing. What happens if it's a 3 of spades or an 8 of spades to give me the flush, right? 3 of spades, 8 of spades. Now I have a straight, but I'm losing to a deuce of spades. When we talk about this king-queen hand, or the king-6 hand, this is what happens. The reason why you take the king-6 on the turn is because they let it go. You're talking about math. In this terms, the move is right in this spot. Yeah, we're just ripping into it over and over and over again. Yeah. Engineers, they know math, right? Engineers understand math. But I'm using the 2 different tools. I'm using a combination of math and poker tells to see that making the move is the right call. I call the the other table up here, sorry. I call that king-6 here because the math said I should call there. And then I use the hand reading to see that these guys do not have that. If they don't have that. He doesn't have an overpair. He doesn't have aces, kings, queens. He could be on a flush draw, but people would lead the flush draw because there was no pressure. No one did anything to say I want this hand. Let's come over this other one. This one's different, right? So it's not because this guy raised. Now I have to call a larger portion, and I'm going to be out of position for the rest of it. I think this is a no-brainer. This is a fold, which is, I think, exactly what you're just talking about there, Doc, on that king-6. Matt said you call this. If the big blind had raised when I was a small blind and I called the half blind, I would just give the half blind up. I would just fold right away because I got nothing. Right? You got nothing. When the flop comes out and the guy under the gun with his aces, he doesn't lead a second time, there's no reason for him to have that. So now the question is, does he have king jack? King jack and he didn't raise pre-flop? Even offsuit, I'm going to lead out. If he has king jack, he should raise, right? Because he has position. And that didn't happen. This guy here that had the big blind, he had the 5-6. That's what we were looking for, the 5-6 hand, right? Let me just pull it up here. I had the king-6 offsuit. I have in the small blind. I have the king of hearts. Oops, I'm gonna fold this ace five. King of hearts, six of diamonds. He has the six of clubs and the five of diamonds. So right now, looking at the flop, and that won't matter because we see the flop. I'm winning 68 to 28%. That doesn't matter though because that's not how the hand played out. So we'll give that up. It's a queen of diamonds, it's a four of spades, and it's the two of diamonds. So now it's 67 31 for this guy because he's a gut shot. The turn card is the king of diamonds. So now it drops. Now it's 91%. I'm the favorite, and he only has 9%. That's what I'm talking about. He only has, at this point, he only has 4 outs to hit, of which the three of spades or the three clubs he can't feel comfortable with. He only can feel comfortable if one of the other three shows up. You're so far ahead. That's why you have to lead. This is actually a shit hand. Well, I was just talking to Who Cares, so maybe I should say that. I don't like my hand. Oops, I got the wrong table up here. I don't like my hand here. This is, Who Cares and I, we agree. We fold this fairly common against this raise here. You raise the 2.2. Lots of people will take flyers with the ace 10, but you're in the same situation that Doc and I are talking about right now. It's 3 outs versus the rest of the deck. Because this guy is going to raise here with his ace king, ace queen, ace jack. He's got the jack, you got the 10. He's got the king, you got the 10. He's got the queen, you got the 10. If he has ace 9, then you're ahead, but now you don't know any of that when it comes down. This is, you try to avoid putting yourself in tough spots. Are you talking about math in terms of the move was right in the spot? Yeah, but we apply the same thing over and over and over again. It's the same concepts over and over. And we just want to be on the right side of the mathematics. Sorry, I'm going to have a... Mrs. Frostmage calls it old man candy. It's hard candy. She brought me a little treat yesterday and brought me home Werther's candy. These are delicious. I love these. Talk about development in the game. You have to fold at least versus the king 6. Where? On the river? I have 91% chance, 91% favorite in the hand. On the turn. I let out when I thought I was ahead because the funnel system that Torelli's talking about, I didn't think any of these guys had a king. Right? When the king comes on the turn, I let out on the king from the small blind. If anyone else has a king behind me, they're going to at least call. I think they should be raising, especially if they're in this position. If they have king 6, king 9, king 10, they should be raising there. But they don't, right? Because I let out, and then the big blind is the only hand that called. Everyone else folded, so now it's heads up. So when the river comes, he could have a flush draw. I mean, I could check call, and depending what his raise is here. But why would you want to do that? Don't you want to kind of keep the lead? I take the adage: if you're going to take the lead, you should keep the lead until you have reason enough to not keep the lead. I think my queen 10, let's see, small blind, big blind, I think I was over here. In the queen 10, when I had the spades, or in the clubs, everyone folded. But if any of these guys raise behind me, I'm prepared to just fold my queen 10. These two guys call, and then it's all diamonds. And this is, we talked about this before, right? They all checked me, I check as well. This guy, the turn's a brick. He leads, or he checks, he leads, and he takes it down because we can't beat any of that. Oh, sorry, I'm actually talking about the wrong table. This hand had the queen 10, right? And I raised to 3 bigs, folds around to these two guys. These two guys call. It's all diamonds. You're not going to get a diamond to fold there. What was it? It was like a jack 7, a 7-6. So you're not going to get 4-5 to fold. You're not going to get a set of 6s, set of 7s to fold, which means I'm behind all of that stuff. On the 5, we went on the king 6 here, and this is the 5-6. These guys don't have any of that. I was 91% favored on the turn. I just keep leading out on the river. Yes, the board flushes out, but same thing. Maybe not. But and the read was right. I'm like, I don't think he has a flush, and this is why I don't think he has a flush. He could have a bigger king, but I don't think so. It's all that funnel piece that Alex Charlie is talking about. I wonder if I can pull that up, just so you guys know what I'm talking about when I keep saying that. It's on YouTube. YouTube, Alec Torelli. Torelli. There we go. Got to make sure you spell Torelli correctly. It's Conscious Poker is what it is.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Alex Torelli, the poker player.
Videos. What's in here? How to read. How to read. Let's try that one. First World Problems, 5 books every entrepreneur should read. Enjoying Yourself, Financial. Just take a quick look through its hand here. Oh, I got a different way to find this here. This is such a good link, such a good YouTube that I actually have it in. I have it on my Discord here. Oh, it's there we go. Just gonna check. Here, that's the link. That's what I'm talking about. How to put your opponents on a hand range. And Torelli's talking about this funnel system on it. That's the one I'm referring to all the time. I think this is genius. And I use this hand reading in culmination with this thing. And then the other one is the math. This isn't the math book. It says Skalansky. In using those two things, the math and the psychology, Torelli just does a good job. I think he does a great job in describing how he uses his hand reading piece, his hand reading skills. 6-4, 6 of hearts, 4 hearts. I would also do in this spot as well. Easy to play. Yeah, for the same reason, right? There was less this time. There was 4 of us, I think. So I had to call 1 to win 5. Right? So he raised a 2, 2, 2, and I'm in for 1. So there's 2, 2, 2, there's 6. There's 7 bigs in there. I have to call 1 big to win 8. Again, it's just simple math. The 6-4 suited, it's a 1 gapper. It's suited. Yeah, I think it's a no-brainer. Now it becomes a little bit more difficult because I only have 12 bigs. Right? So we have to be a little bit more protective of our cards, of our chips. You can't get any more. Oops, we want to go back this way. Where is? Oh yeah, we're in the money in this tournament. I forgot to write that down as well. Jeez, just so distracted. I don't even know where I was with this one. I'm just going to write down 212. That's where I'm at right now in 319. 420 make the money, and I've got to win this thing to break even today. It's coming over the other table here. Oops, we want this one. Yeah, who cares was just commenting that you can see right there. You can see this is all in black, right? And you can read the writing. I forgot to change it over in this table here. So down there where the box is, oops, going to have to adjust that later on. Sorry about that. Just I'll try to leave it up here as I can with my 2 open tables so you can see the verbiage. There is comments being sent there. Dr. Matu says he'll check that out. Yeah, I hope it helps. Again, you've heard me say several times. I mean, I enjoy it. I think there's value in it, and it's the system or part of the system that I use to hand read. That's all. Lime Ricky says, "I need to go, my dears. Work awaits." Yes, thank you again for being here and chatting and hanging out. We want to see some love from Lime Ricky going out to Cindy Bear 79. Is that? I think that's what it is, right? Cindy Bear. Sorry. It's just Cindy Bear 8. So check out 888 Poker in what 90 minutes. Either way, go check them out. You're going to see Lime Ricky down there. We're going to make sure Doc Matush says there's lots of love going on back and forth. We want to see if that's a real thing. We got to check out Zild over here as well. The screen crapped out there. Why did it do that for his? I don't know why it did that. I'm sorry. Jordan's still going hard over there. He's playing. Oh, there's that stream team on the top left. If you check out Jordan Banfield, he's got that tiny little stream team. We don't care about the size of that thing, right? But he's got it in play, which is what has to happen when he's streaming, I guess, because he's sponsored by 888 Poker, which is what we're trying to do right now. We're working on it. Good luck with the rest of your grind, and we'll see you later. Yes, absolutely, Lime Ricky. Thank you. We'll see you shortly. The incomparable Lime Ricky, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want to have her. You don't want to face her at all. you just sort of want to face her at all. But you certainly don't want to see her at your table when you're playing. She is an 888 bracelet winner, a trophy winner. She has taken down one of these big tournaments. Hello, Nettie. Hello. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Thank you for being here. One of the things I say to, I don't like this. This is not a good hand at all. Shit. Who do we cover here? We don't cover anyone. We're just going to fold it then. Just open fold the pocket sevens. He's doing well with the stream. Yes. Well, I don't know about that, but I am doing better. I'm not dead. How about that? I'm not dead. Thank you, Nettie. Thank you. You could have done anything with your time, but you chose to be here, and like that warms the cockles of my heart. So thank you. We're going to rebuy into this other tournament. Yes, the stream has value. I think so. Thank you, Doc. I think that's important. Thank you. You know what? Let's get this over here. This is not the right one. I did rebuy it, did I? Oh, it didn't say it. No, my bad. I'm here with you. Perfect. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. I'm trying to find the other table here. Yeah, there we go. It's just taking a moment in the background for the stream to find it. That's not it. It's this one. That's the one we're looking for. So we have the two tables up. Let's see if we can. Who cares? Something to put on the agenda. Still getting that lockout. I'm not sure. When I pull this over just a little bit larger, it'll fit this a little bit more. But when I come into this table, it should change. It doesn't though. That's okay. Right, we're trying to get rid of some of the stuff in between here. You can see the brown on both sides. We're trying to get rid of that as much as possible. Ideally, we want the whole thing to be filled out, kind of like this, right? Actually, this one's probably better, so it fills the whole screen. That's what we're trying to do with that. But it's just some timing errors and some, some IT errors in the background. It's just some fine tuning that just needs to happen. That's all. This is a trash hand. I think it's trash hand. But again, the odds are just so good at this point. This guy raises 2, call. Now what? Now it's just a fold, right? Because I can't even play the board and win at this point. So just check it. I mean, even if the 2 comes, right? Of all those cards, these are the only 2. Now we don't even care if the 2 of diamonds comes, because I have a full house. But I can't even beat the board at this point. No matter what comes, no matter what happens here, this is just a fold. This is the problem with playing these low pocket pairs. Page 23, right? And there it is. It comes up to it right away. Page 23. Caro says, with 2s, 88.24% of the time there's going to be an overcard. I'm not sure how it's not 100% of the time, because it could come 2, 2, 3, and a 3 is still the overcard to your hand. So I'm not sure why it's 100%, but again, Caro's a lot smarter than I am, so I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. This is not a very good hand, so I'm just going to fold this. Come over to the other one. So I've got 22 bigs. I'm in position. This is what I was saying before. I mean, this is too strong of a hand, so I am going to raise this, but there's a strong possibility that you should be thinking about raise fold here. This guy never has aces, kings, queens. This guy could very well have aces, kings, queens, which is good. We like to see that, and he calls. So now we're pretty sure that I have the best hand here. Now it's the milkman. Try to get some chips out of the guy. There's no there's no flush draw, so it's really tough for him to call. We're really targeting like an ace 10, right? Queen 10, 9, all those sort of hands. But he doesn't have any of that. So now we're avoiding what? We're avoiding the 2 4s. We're avoiding the 2 7s because we hit it, right? Because you'd have a flush there. Magic Monday tonight. Do you play in the free roll? I sure do. 888 Poker TV special free roll starts in 1 hour. I sure do. We don't have. Who do we have? Aerostream's still on there. Go check that guy out. I did comment about him earlier on. He's a young guy that's on Josh Manley Poker's stream. Yeah, you wanted to discuss stable layout? Yeah, we can do that for sure. My IT guy is way smarter than I am. So yeah, let's talk about it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and Doc Matouche. I mean, everyone that's in there, right? Everyone that's there's so many people that watch 888 Poker, and we just play. Like you can go through the list of names and recognize everyone that's in there. Cindy Bear 8 is ripping it up. One buy-in in this tournament. She's just so good. She's just so good here. Deuces never loses. Yeah. Right? So this is the same sort of thing, right? I'm ahead. Right? I don't have to hit. These guys have 3 of this, 3 of that, or 3 of this, 3 of this. And then the board comes out and now there's other draws. Yeah. Nothing to it. I never feel bad about it. I'm ahead. They have to hit to win. I don't have to hit. Got the 3 9s, the 3 7s, the 3 queens, and the 3 10s. And I've got all of those ones covered. The fact that that many cards came out on the flop. Oh well. Just on to the next one. 888. What is this one? Not a bounty. I don't think I got a bounty on that one. Anyway. Let's come over to this one because I'm still playing over. Oh no, that's Cindy Bear. Cindy Bear's. No, she just lost out. She's got 1.7 bigs left. Uh-oh. That's not good. I will tell you that this. No, I absolutely agree with you. Doc, I absolutely agree. I don't like playing sevens. Sevens are lower for exactly that reason. You need to flop a set. If you don't flop a set, then you got to get out of the way. This is not a very good hand. I don't like this hand. But I'm still going to raise it. Right? And then if anyone calls or pushes back, you just fold out of the way. There's an hour and 15 minutes left in this tournament, by the way, in the rebuy period. Sorry, I'm just chewing up that. Chewed up my Werther's candy. Sorry about that. Big drink of water. So there's two ways to win hands, right? Two ways to win pots. Have the best hand or make the best hand. If you raise ace four, one of the hands I talked to my buddy Matthew about, he raised ace four suited here, and I asked him out and out, if you have ace king in these two positions, are you ever going to fold? He says no. All right, so let's come back here. When you raise ace four, are you trying to fold out these two hands? Or sorry, can you fold out these two hands? He says, well, maybe. He said, but how is that possible? You just said you would not fold ace king here. So when you have ace four here and you raise up, and you're now in one of these two positions and you have ace king and you're not going to fold out. And isn't there a dichotomy there? Isn't there a shift in thought process? I think this is a fold as well. It's easy enough to call this. It's not easy enough to call that. Just fold this. He says, oh, I never thought about that. So now you come back to the same thing. Ace four versus rest of the deck. Ace four, rest of the deck. Right? And you just rinse and repeating over and over and over again. You just want to make sure that you're on the right side of those things. King 10, my King 10, which is not a very good hand, but I only had like 4 bigs or something like that into both of these hands. This guy has to hit the 9 to win. Oh no. All right, who cares? Put that on the agenda there. By Friday, we got to turn that off. I will be back I'm going to hit the BRB. I'm only going to be on for 30 seconds or less. Don't go anywhere. Damn it, Bobby. Weekend on a Monday. Yeah, exactly. Who cares? Where are you, man? We're going to have to add another starting soon. Or sorry, a BRB 10 minute and a BRB 5 minute. Sorry, a BRB 5 minute and our BRB 1 minute. Doc Matouche, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. 1 minute. That is too funny. Thank you, Doc Matouche, for finding that. Who cares? We got to turn that off. You're gonna have to trust me. I spent. Who cares? And I spent the better part of all day Saturday just addressing some of the things that you, the viewers, have commented about and talked about and thought about. And so I actually have a book. I'm old school because I'm old. I got a book that I write all this shit down. This isn't it, but somewhere on there, I think that's it. I wrote down all the various things of what people were commenting about. So let's come to this front piece here. Right, that color there used to be like a bright red and yellow. And someone commented because 888 poker colors, let's look at it again, are blue, that the colors should line up. So we spent some, and it wasn't me. All I had to do was upload it. So thank you again, who cares? This one's going to be a little bit more expendy, I think, this week. we did some work uploading that. We changed, let's come back over to the 888 here. We changed this layout, which we're still working on a little bit. If you're looking for an IT guy, a graphics designer guy, not an IT guy, graphics designer guy, that's a guy right there, legit. Go talk to the guy. I don't know what his rates are, so, and maybe he's just too busy and he can't help out anyway, but we want to make sure we give a shout out and support, as I'm always to do. So we talked a little bit about this. He did, Who Cares, did just text me about the layout. So we fixed this right here where it's the black background with white writing. And you can see that I failed to adjust that here because down there it's white writing on a white background. So we're gonna have to switch that around. So I do apologize, that's on me. This is a blocker bet, by the way. Right? One big into this. What twos or sevens or tens does he have here? This is a blocker bet, so you got to know how to deal with those. I raise pre-flop. There's no reason for me to give it up, especially because of this. I guess if he comes over with 10, right? There it is. Now you got to start folding because now he's saying, I actually have a legit hand. Let's see what we've got here. And now it's just a fold, right? He's going to lead out again here. I'm going to fold. Right? So he decided to lead for the 1. I raised him. He re-raised. He's got it beat. Let's give it up. We're then looking for this flyer at this point. What we really want here is like a king or a queen of spades. What else do we talk about there? Who cares? Oh yeah, we did that as well and changed it. But I actually needed a 1 minute timer and I didn't add that on there. And I said, oh, what? The break is only 5 minutes. What do I need a 1 minute timer for? Apparently, Who Cares saw this coming a mile away and I didn't see that coming a mile away. So I'm gonna have to add that tomorrow or later on. We got to add that on there so I could do the 1 minute. Doc Matouche redeemed a sound of the weekend. So the other thing, let's come back to this one. On this BRB, I had a different screen on there. So underneath here, where these socials are right here, I used to have an advertisement. I have sponsorship from 2 different companies, and I was trying to get sponsorship from a beer company. Apparently, 888, the Stream On competition that's coming up here, starts on Saturday. You cannot indulge in beverages on stream. That's 888's rules. Twitch says you can't have excessive alcohol. In my jurisdiction, where I live, you can smoke marijuana. It is legal. I don't live in Las Vegas, by the way, but on the Strip, you can smoke, but you can't smoke in Las Vegas proper. People still do, but you cannot drink on here. Sound of the weekend, that's a beverage redemption. That's a great cup, isn't it? You're gonna have to trust me, Doc. I'm just having another coffee. I am using Streamlabs. I started off with OBS about 18 months ago when I talked to Who Cares about streaming, about doing this and not knowing any of this. Who was I talking to? Zild? Was it him saying that yesterday? I couldn't tell before, but now I see the full screen and I see we need to resize. Yeah, for sure. This one works out well, but when you see it on this one, you can see it's a little bit off on both of these. I think those kind of things are 2 minor things. Who cares? Just so, as an FYI. So Who Cares also streams, although not too much anymore, but he used to stream, and he uses OBS, right? So he knew that. So I downloaded the OBS. I started using the OBS software. I started watching a lot more poker of other people, block and semi-bluff. You believe a draw, block and semi-bluff. Yeah. I agree. I think your read it was the same as mine on that. So he makes a blocker bet of 1. I raise because I have the lead. But when he raises there the second time, when he 3-bets it, he's not bluffing. Yeah, he's not bluffing there, right? The way I look at these things here, because we're just sliding it around as it goes, right? He is now out of position. It's not even the raise, but he's out of position, right? He leads for 1. I raised a 3. He raises a 6. He now is telling you, where's Caro's book? Caro says this in his book here, that you have to understand the language that he's saying. He's saying he likes his hand good enough that he's willing to go 3-bet you, and take his hand out of position against you. That's what that guy said. Fold, right? And Caro says in here, right, your job as a poker player is to learn the language of poker, find out what this guy wants you to do, and then disappoint him by doing the opposite. If they want you to call, you need to fold. If they want you to check, you need to bet or raise. Right? So when he makes that 1 bet here into a 14 pot, you should raise here. You don't need to go all in, but you should raise and be prepared to raise fold, which is what I did. But when he essentially min raises on 1, 3, 6, I'm just going to call off for 3 more bigs. Fingers crossed. I only have 2 outs. I need either the king of spades or the queen of spades. We don't care which one those 2 come, but we need one of those 2 cards to happen. If one of those 2 cards doesn't happen, you just fold your hand. Then take a beer without alcohol and highlight it. Yeah. Touche. That might also work as well. I think that defeats the purpose, though. And you're German. Come on, you're not going to drink a non-alcoholic beer. But Germans are given Canadians and, well, not Canadians per se, but Germans are given Americans shit for not drinking real beer. Is it Appelweizen? Appelweizen, I think, is apple beer, basically. Apple wheat beer, maybe. When I was in Frankfurt, I drank a lot of that beer, Appelweizen. But Germany, I mean, they just have such and all European countries, really, for that matter, have such a rich history. Beers are certainly one of those things. We drink PBR here. We drink Bud Light. We drink in Canada. We drink Canadian. It's Canadian's not a very good beer. I don't recommend it. That's just me, though. That's just a personal taste. There's so many other great beers. Who cares? He doesn't even drink beer at all. He drinks beer when he's with me, but we get together every 2-3 weeks, and that's when he drinks the beer. He does all of this work, and he does it for such a great price. I pay him in beer. He doesn't even drink beer. That's why it works out so well. Mrs. Frostmate said last night that I have to pay you off in vodka cranberry juice or vodka drinks or whatever it is. Yeah, we laughed at it. She's not wrong, by the way, but we did laugh. The point of this week, here we go again. 4-6 offsuit. This is not a very good hand. I don't like this hand. Yeah, it's just an easy fold at this point. Get out of the way, move on to the next one. With 888 stream on, go check out Ian Simpson Discords. Ian Simpson, Josh Manley, Easty, Aaron Barone. I don't follow Vivi, but you can go look her up as well. You can go to the 888 Poker TV. Let's see if we can give these guys a highlight here. I wish there was some mod that could help me out with this. Is there any mods in here? I'm just being a dick. 888 Poker. Go check these guys out. When you're in there, type !Discord, and their Discord channel will come up. You can find all of their stuff on here in their link in their Discord. It's at the top somewhere. It says stream on. This is what's happening. We're myself and Zild are entering these. Got to roll back in an hour. Noodaloo. Yeah. Noodaloo's taking a break as well because 888 Poker is streaming in an hour from now. I think Lime Ricky is still trying to get set up there. I think I've actually went out of this one. I'm gonna add that. Let's take a look at my list here. What else do we have? Starts an ad in 18 seconds. Okay, what's this one? This is Fazgaz. We're not watching that one over here. Okay. With this week coming up, this is, I think, the week to really kind of fine tune a bunch of stuff for the competition, right? We're really trying to get the camera set up. Probably need to zoom in maybe a little bit more. Who cares? What do you think about that? Can still zoom in, cut and crop a little bit more. This is a crapshoot, right? It's just a crapshoot. Yeah. Now the crapshoot works out because I just smashed that thing, but you can see this is like I'm on the flip side of that, right? He's got ace 8, I have king 8. So the fact that we both have 8s, I only have 3 kings to hit. That's it. That's all I have. We know that without a doubt, because it's just math, it's less than 1% to flop a flush. It's worse if there's 2 hearts on there, right? Because now you're in the same reason. Now you can't fold. But so when that hand earlier on, when it was all the diamonds, I said these 2 guys are never. The guy had the queen 10, I think here, queen 10 of clubs, and these 2 guys are the small blind, big blind. It came all clubs. There's no way that you're going to be able to push an ace or a king off. This is why you just checked that. Then there was some sort of straight draw on there. There's a gut shot. So any 8, 9, or 10 gets your hand. I think there was a 6, 7, right? So he could have 4, 5. So any of those cards work out as well. All sorts of straighting cards or any diamond. That's why you give that shit up. And all I just did right there is that funnel thing of Alex Riley that I was talking about. This thing here, I knew it was a flyer. I knew it was a crapper. But I have 57 minutes still in this tournament. That is not reason enough to do it. I did it, but that's not reason enough to do it, right? But I'm just trying to highlight the point. Doc Matouche says, Andre. I like Andre as well. Oh no, I was thinking Mateus actually. Mateus streams in Portuguese. So I don't follow Mateus because of that. I don't speak Portuguese, obviously, and I don't speak Spanish. I speak so small of Spanish. I know 3 things. Where's the bathroom? 2 beers, and can I get one of those? That's it. That's all I can speak. So, but yeah, but the stream is Snap, Cash, Forward, Table Side. Oh man, Snap, which is the same as like a. Oh yeah, let's pull it up. Can I pull up the Snap one here? It's insta fold, right? You play the hand and it just folds right away and gets you into the next hand. That's what the Snap tournaments are. I don't play the Snap. I play the cash games though. Every once in a while, I play the cash games. Doc Manchu says you cannot drink beer because of allergies, right? Allergic reactions. Cheers, big ears. This is for you, Doc. Thank you. But you like whiskey. Look at this big bottle. My favorite. This is a 1.75 liter of Johnny Walker Black. This is a Scotch. Oh, this is delicious. Look at that amber color. You can see right through that. Oh, it's so beautiful. I love it. Love it. I was watching a Scotch review last year or so, and I went to my local establishment where they sell booze, and I was asking them about this bottle. It's a Lagavulin 16 year Scotch whiskey. That one right there. Canadian, this is like $110, $112, $115 bottle of scotch. I only have this much left. I just drank it all. It's just, I think it's delicious. It's just so good. And every time I look at this bottle, I think about, there might be a little dust on the bottle, but don't let it fool you about what's inside. Yeah, there's a little bit of dust on this one because I just drink it on special occasions, but it is delicious. It makes my mouth water just thinking about it right now, but it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I cannot drink scotch at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Although I have done that. Doc, maybe you and I have actually drank scotch in the middle of the afternoon. Again, Doc is in, all right, so this is all the chips are gonna go in here, right? I raised pre-flop. And we're just going to chunk it all in here. I raised pre-flop. They both called. We're avoiding a 7, right? There's no reason to think this guy has an overpair. There's no reason to think this guy has an overpair. So here's the funnel system, right? He could have 8-9. I don't think he does. He could have 5-4. I don't think he does. And I don't think he has a flush. All of those things don't work because if he had that, he would jam all of those things because he's only got 3 bigs. So when that hand funnel doesn't work, just because he does it at the end, he can't jump back. So he doesn't have it up here, which means he can't have it down here. This is how you call off bluffs. This is how you bluff catch. What else do I have over here? This was a birthday scotch. I got this. A couple. Actually, I think this is about a year old. This is a Tomilton. It's a Highland Scotch whiskey, a single malt Scotch whiskey. It's a 12-year, but it's made with bourbon and sherry casks. This is very it's very, very delicious. I should get a text here in just a moment or two from Who Cares. This is a delicious, very fruity type scotch. This Lagavulin. This is an Islay single malt scotch. It is peaty, like it's so earthen. I poured a glass, a dram of it, and Mrs. Frost made. She said, "I don't even want to smell it. I can smell it from here." She sits over there. I can smell it from here, and I don't want to even. Just to put a little taste, just like a single drop on your tongue. She said, "Not a chance." She might actually like this one, but she doesn't like scotch, so that's not gonna work for her. What we got over here? Here's someone that didn't know anything about scotch. I think this was the neighbor lady we go have steak sandwiches with. She bought this for my birthday. This is a Singleton. This is like an entry level scotch. It's very delicious. I recommend it. It's fine, but oh, my dad is a Bell's drinker, or what is a Bell's drinker? Yeah. Is that the one we have? Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We're right back. All right, I couldn't find it, but that's yeah. I was looking like that other one. Yeah, this is the same sort of thing. I think the hand is too strong to fold, so you raise under the gun with it. If anyone kind of pushes back, just fold this out. But your hand is too strong to. Calling is not the right option. You can fold. Folding's okay as well, but I think your hand's too big, just too strong. And we got 50 minutes left in the rebuy, so just raise it up, see what happens. Maybe you take it down, maybe you don't, but you're putting pressure on those guys. And yeah, peat is a smoke. Yeah, it's very earthy. It's got a smoky flavor. This guy's all in, not gonna fold. Just chunk it in there, see what you have. So now I've got 6 outs. I have 3 queens, and I have 3 jacks. Anything that's not those 3 queens, those 3 jacks, I lose. And I lose, right? But it goes on both sides of that equation. This is another one, Delwini. This is another wonderful scotch. Look at how much I have left of this thing. There's just half a 1 dram in there. No, probably 3 drams in there maybe. Oh, deliciousness! I love it. I'll put this up here as well. A dram, by the way, is essentially it's like the equivalent is like a scotch, or sorry, a shot. It's what you can drink in 1 pull. Right? So the dram is usually got a fat bottom. It's got a skinny top there, and you swirl around and just. Oh. The Tomatin is more fruity. Yes, absolutely it is. Absolutely. Yeah. Which is part of the reason why I haven't drank a whole lot of this. Right? I mean that's I guess half a bottle, right? But yeah, it's Tomatin. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Yeah. Tomatin right there. Yes, it's because of the sherry that's in there, right? The sherry cask. It's delicious. It's fruity, like you. What? What did you say? The Tomatin is more fruity, like me. Oh no. All right, let's go for a quick break. Go get a fresh drink of water. Do your 20 push-ups, 20 sit-ups, 40 leg flutters. We got 3 minutes. Back in 3 minutes. Holy shnikey, getting old. So I'm trying to push in a little bit. I'm trying to push myself a little bit more. I'm going to run probably 2 5K races this year. At least one 10K, maybe two, but at least one. And I'm going to try and get in a half marathon. All of that's training for an Olympic distance triathlon that I want to plan to run this summer at some point in time. So this morning, I roll out of bed and I do 20 push-ups, 20 sit-ups, and 40 leg flutters. And then on the first, an hour ago, I did 40 push-ups in a row, continuous. 40 push-ups, roll over, do 40 sit-ups, and then I did 80 leg flutters. I'm doing it like in a V-sit, so my back is off the ground, my legs are off the ground. The only thing that's touching the ground is my butt. Then you give the leg flutters. I did 80 of those. It's tough. I'm feeling a bit nauseous right at this moment. But I did 20, 20, 40, and then I did 40, 40, 80, 40, 40, 80 for my 100. I just did another 40. So I'm at 140 push-ups so far. My body feels it. I'm not used to doing that type of a push. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's trying to get greedy and put pressure on the flush draw. But this guy can't fold. And he only has 5 outs, right? He's got the 3 sevens to hit. And he has the 2 kings. That's it. That's all he has. This is what you're doing over and over and over again. I absolutely love it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but you can't be upset, right? You got this guy here, got this guy to put his money in poorly. He's behind. He only has 5 outs to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The ace is there. He's got that many outs. The other guy, 5. That many. 5. That many. 5. I love it. I love it. How old? Fruity like me. Summer in 1970. Really? Well, happy birthday. Your birthday's coming up here in a wee bit. Cheers, Biggers. Just my coffee, of course, but. Try bells. Yep. I will look it up. Seems so. I have to calculate first. Yes, you're right. Yes. Doc Matouche, that occurred to me. Oh, you know what? Shit, we got to get over here. 888poker's on. I'm so sorry. Let's go get in here. Is Jordan still going? He is still going. We're going to actually close Jordan's stream off. Zild's still in here. We're keeping him in there. Let's run an ad because I got to get that in there. It's not a break. 888poker's on though. Look at those guys. Password for the 888 Poker TV stream is on. It is on 888 right now. Go see those guys. Go check it out. And there's the password. Faz, I gotta drop you off, man. I'm sorry, buddy. I have registered into the 88 tournament here, so I'm slacking huge. King 10. This is a huge fold. King 10 offsuit. It's a fold. He could have any of this, but not it. But this guy is saying he likes his hand so much that he wants to throw all of his chips in there. He thinks his hand's going to hold up. So then I'm down to the 3 10s and the 3 kings, hoping, fingers crossed, that he doesn't have ace king or ace 10. If he has ace king or ace 10, then I only have 3. Right? If he has ace queen, then I need him to hit 2 pair so that I can hit a gut shot straight of some sort. Right? That's the downside of it. Let's get to the very top here and see. Gig Demonis is in there. All right, Lime Ricky, Gig Demonis, 888. Hey, VIP. Lime Ricky absolutely said, "Hey VIP" to Cindy Berry 8. So Doc Matouche, yeah, you were just talking about all the love that's going out there that Lime Ricky piles on Cindy Bear. Absolutely correct. I love it. Fish Fart, hey, thank you, Merchant. Manitoba. There's only one place in Manitoba, by the way. Everything else is not real. What's up, Doc? Okay, so we got King 9. King 9, so we're going to raise that up. Again, we're getting in position here. Have your big blind. Really weird. I know what we're going to do is actually just hit the pause there. That's a good card. We like that one. All right, so I was out. New Ghost stream. Switch now to 888. May see you later. Yes, absolutely. I'm over on 888poker as well right now, so I'm with you. Absolutely. Thanks for being here, Doc. You could have been anywhere with done anything with your time, but you chose to share it here with me. So thank you very much. Much appreciated. I wanted to do something here. What did I want to do? I wanted to do something. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I know what I want to do. Yeah. We're just going to check this one here. Calgary, yeah, Canadian Big Blind is from Calgary. Really, I didn't know that. We got a gut shot here. Call it off with a gut shot. And then we're just going to check fold. Vancouver here? No, we don't. Vancouver here is Super Albertans. Next password. Doc Matouche. We're just going to get out of the way of this one. Blamey Chelsea scored twice already. It's Newcastle. You can watch both. Why not Frostmage? We need more love, Frostmage. I'm just telling Cindy Bear that you know I'm love. Evening all Ducks, Canadian Big Blind. Go Flames go. Maybe not this past weekend, but still. Aaron Barones. Aaron Baroni, sorry. Great afternoon, young sir, to Aaron Barone. St. Paddy's Day this weekend here in Ireland. Guys, I'll have a drink for you. Cheers until the 31st, right? Only if he says he's sorry. What do we have over here? Got a ticket to collect. Hey, Pashad, lurking. You know I'm all about the love, the free roll, live. Hello, Nettie. Yes, hello as well. I see you over there, Nettie. Thank you for watching both sides. Aaron Barone's so exciting. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of the list here. St. Paddy's, we go drinking from 12 in the day till 12 at night. Yeah, that's not shocking or surprising. I think we do the same thing here in Canada as well. What do we got over here? The problem with doing this stuff, right? This is what I said. I was trying to be done hours ago because I had to work. I guess I still got work to do. And I have to do this stuff before Mrs. Frostmage gets home. And I have to go for a run still. But I think I'm legit. I think I'm going to run to the pub. Guinness Full Day, never mind calling it St. Paddy's Day. Right? 19 minutes for the next tournament. We are going to be playing in the 888 poker free roll. Who cares? I highly recommend getting in on that. It's free, obviously. You just need the password. You can certainly ask me and I direct you to the appropriate place to find it. I'll tell you. And these are the two guys I was talking about before, right? Dave Tuckman and Nick Welthall. These guys were talking about this book specifically, and how they don't, these two guys, Dave Tuckman, Nick Welthall, don't value or put a lot of stock in, I guess maybe that's the terminology, of the reliability. Weak players, average players, strong players. I agree. I've never put any sort of emphasis on that when I play. I don't think, geez, this is like 68% reliability of this and this, because I use other things. You're using other skill set, other parts of the language to understand what it is that they're trying to do and show and say, which is, I think, better at the end of it. All right, cheers, biggers. What is this one? We're gonna try and rebuild into it. I don't know what this is. Oh, this is the girl that was in the canoe last week. I don't know how. Like, why did this show up? All right, so there we go. There's the 3 jacks. Sorry, the 3 queens and the 3 kings to hit, and I happen to hit right on the flop. Right, the turn card is the jack, so now I'm trying to avoid 10 outs. Right, because they can hit 12 outs, because they can hit the 3, the 3 remaining jacks, or they can hit the 9. That's 12, I guess, or the 9 clubs. Sorry, the 9 spades. There's options there. So I just got lucky. Oops. You got chat debated. Yeah, hate them. Yes, Diane's. We'll get out of the way of this one. Another one. Bishada, added to the famous video. Yeah, right? What a bad beat. Added. Another one. Yeah. In a nice way, Esco Butcher. Congrats to the Suns team, David. Nice. Be right back. Yes. Zilda, are you in... Let's see if I see Zild in... oops, where's my mouse there? I want to fold, trying to fold that. Oops, I want to see if Zild is in... At captain. No Zild at all? Oh yeah, Zild Remo, there we go. Noob, your explanations about your thoughts were nice. The stream today was a good one. Doc Matouche, you're much too kind. Doc Matouche says, Noob, your explanations about your thoughts are nice. The stream today was a good one. Thank you. You're much too kind to me. Like, legit. I'm not sure I'm worthy of all the praise, but it's just how I think about it, right? I mean, it's not that it's right. It's not that it's necessarily wrong. It's just how I view the hands and the plays, and I try to go through why I think this. And if that's true, like if what I'm saying is true in my head, then I can adjust for that, right? I think I made a comment earlier on, like Dr. Matush isn't in here anymore, but excuse me, I made a comment earlier on about this guy making he's charging $750 for a 90-minute, like a 90-minute poker session, like a training session. I assume it's one-on-one, but either way, I'm like, really? There's just so much information out there that's free, but just reading a book doesn't mean you're going to absorb it. It doesn't mean you have to go in here. And I shared this with Aaron Barone as well. You can go study, but the second part of studying is the execution. You have to be able to, you're back, score. The second part of the execution, the second part of the session of the studying is the execution. You got to be able to apply what you've learned and put it into practice. Otherwise, have you really learned it? A lot of people spend a lot of time with solvers trying to figure out what's the best way to play this versus this. And specifically, someone said the other day, like, you don't need to spend a lot of time trying to figure out how to play ace king from here. You're probably better spending your time how to play out of these two positions. And I think there's something legitimate about that statement, right? Because you may not play ace king here. Like, just because you're in these positions doesn't mean you're going to have ace king, but you're absolutely going to be playing these two positions, small blind, big blind. So you should. So if you had the choice of studying how to play ace king out of position here or this, there's better value in doing this, because again, you're going to play 2 of these 7 hands every 7 hands. But you could be under this position and never have ace king, like in an hour. How many laps do you get in an hour? 8 laps. So that's 16 hands you played this, and you've only got this once, maybe. I don't know. You know, hear what I'm saying? And I think that's kind of part of it as well. So it's just how you spend your time, as well as applying the knowledge, applying what you're learning, applying what you're doing. That's the takeaway. What do we have over here? Knowing, I mean, and then some of the other stuff is it's just learning what the odds are of flopping a flush. Right? So if we know that flopping flush is 0.81%, do you really need to know that's 0.81, or is 1 good enough? Right? Flopping a straight is 2% or less. It's like 1.8 or something like that, 1.87. Do we need to know it's 1.87, or is 2 good enough? Right? Oh, let's see what the answer is. What the question is.
Versus sevens, we might get a call. It's a little bit much for sevens, but it's close. It's not like.
Let's see what
crazy.
They're talking about.
Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, like
Loudon thinks.
Nines,
Let's see what they have here.
8s are really borderline. 6s are an easy fold, but 7s and 8s are a difficult spot there.
Very, very. Sorry, I just saw this now. I'm sorry.
Dominating your opponents.
Maybe slightly left, but not going to screw that up. Yeah, but very, very. 888poker will never put up with that atrocious language. It's true. It's true. Just a private joke that we're sharing with the crowd here. So, too funny.
So yeah, one answer only. The rules are very simple. Nick will either ask me a question, or I will ask Nick a question.
Okay, they're sharing the lawn thinks. Let's see what the answer, what the question is, and we'll see what we can do.
You have to guess what we think. So that's the actual right answer. Google will not help you. So you have to kind of climb inside our brain and think, well, how much do they know about this topic, and what will their answer be? As an aside, we always try to answer correctly. We do our best, okay? So it's not like a joke answer. We do try to do our best. But here's the catch. You can only answer once. If you flood the chat with 14 answers, you can't win. It's actually the only way you can't possibly win is by answering more than once. So only answer once. Timing does matter. So
I didn't know this, so I actually had to go look up what is this law and think thing. It's an actual thing. There's two guys at the poker table.
Are the rules clear? Thank you. I'm glad.
There was two guys at the poker table, and Loudon is actually a British poker player, and they turned and looked at him and says, well, let's see what he thinks. And one of the better, so they asked the question about this, like, what do you think about this, that, and write your answer down and go. One of the more famous stories is Doyle Brunson and Phil Ivey are having this conversation, and they asked Daniel Negreanu, so this is 30-ish years ago, said, how old is Clint Eastwood? Now, Doyle Brunson actually knows how old Clint Eastwood is. And so they took a guess. Daniel Negreanu, did you write down your answer? He said, yes, I wrote down my answer. Okay, so you got your answer written down on a piece of paper so we know that you can't change your answer? Perfect. And then they start, I think he's 30. Obviously, Clint Eastwood is not 30. And so Doyle retorts, I think he's 40, 50, 60, 70. I think he's 73. I think he's 74. Yeah, I think he's 74. And so then they bet $10,000 on what he was. It turned and Doyle says, you're wrong. He's actually 78. And Ivy just kind of looked over and says, yes, that's his real age, but we don't care about that. We only care about the answer that Daniel Negreanu wrote down on the piece of paper. Negreanu, what did you write down there? And I said 74. And Ivy looked over at Doyle and 10 grand. It's not what the actual answer is. It's what one of these two guys thinks. And this is a real thing. And it's named Loudon. Loudon thinks because Loudon is the poker player that first did it.
What makes sense here for you? I mean,
go check it.
As you predicted.
I don't like to predict these things because usually I'm wrong, but in this spot, it's just one of those things where if you're on tilt and you 3-bet out of the small blind and you hit top pair,
Parabellum.
it's going to be really, really tough to get away from it. And unfortunately,
males of all ages have worn hooded garments for thousands of years. You're a good Nick. It's true. It's true.
I mean, a monstrous stack.
What do we have over here? We're still waiting for the question, by the way. Just going to keep going here.
It's going to be tough for them to live with for a while. They do take home $1,000. $1,000 for 8th place.
Let's turn this up and see what happens. Yeah, still in there.
Great payday for them, but obviously disappointing.
Filling Ian Simpson's hole. Zild Remo. Okay. That's awesome. What do we have over here? Oops, why is that up like that? Should I have just one table on? Sorry about that. I meant to have this up. I'm just playing the one table for now. Got another 5 minutes until the second table comes up. I'm sorry about that. D5T6Y7 ladder just by folding all his hands. That is a strategy. Yeah, that is a strategy.
I mean, they have 8 million chips. Nobody has more than 2.3.
I think you hit the nail on the head with Tyrone where, first of all, he thought he had a straight when he didn't have because he was listening to me. That's a joke. But oh wow.
Never fold Queen 5. All right, so we're watching 888 poker, and it's the Doyle Brunson, the 10 deuce called by the Kings, right? So he called it. So Kings versus 10 deuce, and the flop is 8-8 deuce. So he's got the 3 deuces to hit, and he's got the sorry, he doesn't have the 3 deuces. He has the 2 deuces to hit, and he has the 3 tens to hit. And if he doesn't hit one of those 5 cards, the other guy, doesn't matter what the cards are, the other guy wins. He's got all of these cards. He has to hit these 5 cards, and the other guy has all of these. Hi, Mrs. Frostmage. Welcome home. Just doing a little streaming right now. So you know, you're home a wee bit early. That's fair. That's fair. All right, so you guys be nice to Mrs. Frostmage. She's home now.
You're playing very different games of poker. Sometimes you're the big stack.
She takes very good care of me. So we gotta make sure that we do the same thing in return.
You have to be willing and being. You
So
have to be able to
if you guys are mean to Mrs. Frostmage, boy, I'm gonna give you one of these.
and the players that can adjust.
She's like, you're such a dork. We got 3 minutes until the next tournament. This is the free roll. This goes hard and fast, by the way. These free rolls. There's 1,568 people. Who cares? I hope you're in there, buddy. Who cares? Are you available to play in that home game? Or not the home game. I'm sorry. In the free roll.
And then things happened.
You just go into 888 poker in their client, and there's a mystery bounty. Is that what it is? I just don't remember which one it is. No, it's not. It's under the tournaments. On the left there, it's your name. It's got your club, blah, 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 blah. All the tickets, free spin. I gotta do this free spin. All the way down. Oh, here comes the thing. One guess, yeah. They're going to give the question. Nice. His Dave Tuckman's son won the tournament by the sounds of it.
My son's team that I coach
Yeah.
made the state championships. I will just let you know, only four teams qualify for the state championships. He plays in the
How the fuck's it taking 3 days to do it then?
you've got to play. It's a best of it.
See, he just dropped the F-bomb. I can drop the F-bomb. This is the host.
God. They could get it done in the morning. We could have a stream.
Yeah.
We could. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. Anyway, four teams, and my son plays at the 10U level, meaning everybody is 10 or under.
Yeah.
Okay. Only four teams in the state of California have made the state championships. They qualified for it. Okay. How many 10U youth hockey teams are in California? So they had to make it. Only four make it. How many 10U youth hockey teams are there in California? As you probably know, Nick is a brilliant mind, and he keeps up on these things, so he knows exactly how many youth hockey teams there would be in California. Nick probably knows California's warm, so but
Yeah, this is a great question. How many youth hockey teams are there in the state of California?
that's not the real answer, folks.
That's not the real answer.
Let's say
Relax.
why are only 4 making it though?
I was really excited.
Oh, good guessing, everyone. You know more about Canadian under 10 ice hockey than I do.
You know more about Canadian under 10 hockey than I do. Yeah, especially because they're playing in the U.S. Nick doesn't even know which country they're playing in. That's awesome. I said 75. I don't know. There's obviously some criteria here, but
I grew up in New York, where there
why is there only 4
in upstate New York is the
4 teams that make it to that?
dead in my entire life growing up, and I played hockey since I'm 4 years old. I went to the state championship several times, but I never won them. California is not New York, but still, yes, it's an achievement.
There's a lot of kids in California.
There are a lot of kids in California. Most of them play baseball or football or basketball, but many do play hockey.
Relentless parade of premiums dying out to this final table.
There is many people in California as in the. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. Lime Ricky says there is many people in California as in the whole of Canada.
10
Yeah.
9-7, 2 hard board as Nick works out the math.
The Do Good song says, "Stop giving clues to your answer, Nick." As if I know what my answer is. How could I possibly give clues to it? I'm about to pull a number out of my arse. There are no clues.
Kobe Roy all in. Oh, they're gonna get cold here. They're gonna get cold here. I just don't see. I don't see equalize folding. Maybe you don't block hearts. You do block some straight draws.
That's a 9 on nothing, isn't it? As in terms of they're only losing to a 9 in terms of hands that the players play.
I mean, unless you think, wow, they do let it go. Unless you think that they either have overs and hearts or a 9, and those are the only two possibilities. You're thinking, well, I'm either a coin flip.
Okay, let's go over there. That's super funny that Nick made that statement, made that comment. You're busy in the background. Yeah, that's fine. Right? Just sharing. I mean, it's a free tournament. Costs nothing to get into it. It's starting up right now, so chunk it in there. Or not.
How many times does your opponent play? And you've got them covered on the final table. How many times are they shoving there? If they have
Nick. So again, the question is Nick Wellthall, who is English, versus David Tuckman, who is American. I think he was born in New York and now lives in California. Both are 2 states in the U.S. Nick says, we, the chat, are saying, you people in chat clearly know more about Canadian U10 hockey than I do. So, like, Nick knows that David is in California. He knows he's American. But the fact that he referred to Canadian hockey, it's like me knowing, having a conversation about wine and knowing that India's got the best wine in the world. What? That's not true. That's got nothing to do with it. Kind of cracks me up. Oh, no, we got over here. I got a queen. I have queen 10 suited. I'm just going to fold that off. Let's get those 2 tables up there. And there's a set, right? So set takes it down here. And here I have on the other one, I've got 9, 10, 8, 9 versus that, right? So get it in there. I'm not folding. What is this one? Is the contest closed? Doesn't matter, I'll play. Is there a free roll? Yeah, yes, there is. There's a free roll.
I'm looking back through the guesses, and
Is there a free roll? At Gaz.
the range of guesses, which is quite unusual. Usually our guesses are in the middle, so some people are going to be mad at me. Look at this now.
All right, the free roll just started a moment ago, so you can still lots of time to get it in here. Lots of time to check it out.
Yeah.
We're just gonna push. We're just gonna jam on this guy. He raised pre-flop. We're just gonna try to jam on the guy.
They could have been out of the tournament instead. Now they're just going to win heaps and heaps. And Barrett David is just barreling off here with a flush draw, drawing dead as well.
Giving. Oh my gosh! Shut the front door. Who cares? Get in here, buddy. Make sure you head over to 888poker. You want to be entering these. Spend the next 2 hours just streaming these guys in the background and answer. They're giving away 5 $109 tickets. Not just one, but 5. So there'll be 5 draws throughout, 4 draws probably, 4 draws throughout the day. In the next 2 hours, they will give out 1 probably right now with the lot and things. They may give out 2. I'm not sure what they're going to do, 1 or 2, and then they'll have another one. Usually it's 1, 1, 1, and then when they get down to the final table, they give 2 when they get down heads up. So we'll see how it goes. The Wheel of Injustice is what it's called. I got 10 over here, ace 10 suited. I'm going to be raising this up for sure. Here's my mouse. We're going to raise this up 3 bigs, and then I have
Why don't we have ace queen versus ace?
I have
Series of setups.
so I'm going to just call this ace king. Actually, we're going to let other people jam it. The ace 10 is good, right? We've got a hit here. That's a pretty good. Not folding for all the rice in China. The other hand, we get 6-handed. We take it 6-handed with the ace king. I am jamming this. I'm not going to fold. We are jamming with the ace king. We flop top. If they happen to have a set of 7s, a set of 10s, we're letting it rip. I'm not folding. So open-ended. Look at that. We're going to take it down, I think. We're going to get a more than a full double up. 2.5 double up. We like it because they can't fold their open-ended, and you can't think that one of us has a king. Right? They can't fathom that. So here's that hand funnel action I was talking about before. He raised a 4, I think, gets 6 callers. There's an overcard. Someone else leads in there, and he just cold calls, and then I jam. So, as I said earlier on, the first guy, he could be lying a sack of crap. But that second guy that does that, he never is. This is why you can fold your hand and get out of the way. Let's keep going here. Let's keep going. I have completed 140 push-ups today, 140 sit-ups, and 280 leg flutters. I am going to try and get in an extra 100 today so I can make up for a day that I missed this past week. I'm not going to lie, Mrs. Frostmage, we went out the other day and she got me all hammered and took advantage of me, but in a good way, in a consensual way. Took advantage of me, and I had quite the hangover the next day, so I could not take care of business. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to leave the table up for a second. I'm just going to go say hello to Mrs. Frostmage, give her a kiss, welcome home, and I'm going to get her a beverage. So you probably hear the crack. That is not me. That's not what's happening. I'm helping these guys. I'm right back.
I don't like folding. I've learned one thing. I've learned a few things in my career, but one of the things I've learned, and it's really simple. If you fold, you can't win.
True.
Yeah, I've never folded and then they go, oh, here's the pot, sir. All in here. King Jack, sorry, versus Queens. Oh, what a draw. Many outs. That's not one of them. Ace of clubs on the river, and the Queens hold, and Zola's hold it up to 1.6 million, equalized back down to 4.8 million. By the way, with that loss, Sasha actually takes over the chip lead.
Oops, sorry about that. We're just giving Mrs. Frostmage a kiss, and you know, she gets freaky sometimes. I just give a kiss, and she's just like, I've been working out. I'm telling you, man. I'm not kidding you. I've been accosted at the pub. The server lady that always serves us, we love her, Caitlin. We love her so much that Mrs. Frostmage and I have given her tickets to the hockey game because we think she's awesome. She found out that I was doing all these push-ups, and she just grabbed my arm and like, oh my god, and well, actually she touched my stomach first, and then she grabbed my arm. I'm an old guy. I'm like rock hard. So Mrs. Frostmage, look at me. You can't blame her. She can't keep her hands off me. Right? Sorry, did you have something stuck in your throat over there? Yeah, I think she had some.
That's all I know. Okay. So there's probably, I don't know, 1 million kids of that age. Okay. Something like that.
But none of them play hockey because they're in California. Who cares? You want to enter into these contests. That's what you're looking for. You want to enter into these contests.
So I then guessed 840, but then I looked at everybody's guesses and I'm on the high side. So wisdom of crowds means it's probably a bit lower, but I went 840.
No, you know what? Wisdom of crowds is wrong in this spot because you, once again, got Nick Thinks right. It's amazing. Week in, week out, Nick gets it right.
700.
The exact right answer.
Or 800.
You answered near 840.
840.
$9 ticket. In actuality, 90bot said 880. A little bit on brand there with the 88. Smart. 90bot, you just won $109 ticket. I hope you were.
I missed 800. 840.
90bot because, well, you can't play then on 888. There's no bots on 888. And
all right, so we got two winners of the 500 tickets here. Sorry, Player,
well done to both of you.
Aquila, and Nightybot.
So our own
Nightybot.
moderator.
So we got two $109 tickets going out to those guys. Hope you guys use it well. Congratulations. Wishing you guys the best of luck with that. We really want to win one of those tickets for sure, and we want to win another one. But, let's go check those guys.
Yeah, it's a big boy for sure.
Courage.
Barrett David, by the way, with a gut shot and the overs.
What do we got over here? We don't have too much time here. We only got 6 minutes left in this tournament. This one right here.
Yes, Tanel, 3 more tickets to be given away.
6 minutes. I'm currently 100 out of 273. So we got lots of time. There's no need to take risks. We're just going to keep fold, get out of the way, right? All those other things. On this other one, this is the 888 poker TV special free roll. It just started. You got 30 minutes. It costs nothing to get in here. You can win real cash by entering these things. Let's give a shout out to these guys because this is what we got to do here. 888. Make sure you get enough 8s in there. There's 3 8s. 888 poker TV. Go check those guys out after my stream, of course. Don't leave now. Don't do that. Leave after I'm done. After I'm done streaming, then go see those guys. But in the meantime, those guys are giving away 888 tickets. And well, they give out tickets, and they give out multiples of tickets in each stream. Today, they just happen to be giving away 5 109 tickets, so you can do the math. That's $545, right? just for watching them. You don't even have to do anything. Well, you don't have to do too much. They're playing a law and thinks game, so they're going to ask a question. You try to guess what you think the other guy gets. The guy is English, knows nothing about California. It's so much that he confused California with all of Canada. How many hockey teams are there? U10 hockey teams are there in the state of California? You know what the exact answer is? 840. No, I don't know if I actually know if that's correct or not, but only 4 kids qualified for 4 people qualified for the state championship. So I think the real answer is probably closer to 10. Like legit. In all of California, I think there's maybe 20 teams that qualify. So let's actually see if we can find the correct answer. It doesn't really matter what it is. It's what the other guy thinks. That's the whole point of it, right?
Losing last year in tournaments, obviously he's a very good player. I think he's been on a
how many U10
if you're going to be profitable in tournaments, you have to actually win a tournament. Like
hockey? Oops. How many U10 hockey teams in California? Let's see what the actual answer is. California Amateur Hockey Association. How many U.S. hockey teams are there? How many hockey teams are there in California? How many amateur? We want amateur. How many U10? Squirt. There we go. Team rankings. Let's try that. Close. So in Ontario, Maine, U.S. Maine listings. Squirt. Quebec. That's the Ontario. That's a different one. Pee Wee, Squirt. All of the U.S. state rankings. Okay, that's not it either. This is amateur in all of the U.S. We want to know how many there are just in California. That's probably not it. Location, California Hockey website. Let's try that. Boys Selection Camp, Team Managers, Tier Hockey, B Programs, Boys Camp, B Trading, Referee Shortage. Good read, folks. If anyone thinks it's not happening here in California, understates, you're kidding yourself. You can go on YouTube, you can go on any social media really, and look to see how parents respond to referees. If you're yelling at a referee, you're wrong. I don't care what it is. If you're yelling at the referee because he made a bad call, you're wrong. Don't do that. Even if the call is wrong, that referee is going to leave, and now your kid cannot play anymore. Right? We deal with problems. We have fights. We have disagreements. But you take them off on the side, criticize in private, praise in public. Mrs. Frost Mage, we go to see a bunch of hockey tickets. She was not feeling well, so I took a friend of ours. And the referees, at least the crowd thought the referees made an error, made a wrong call. And the lady I was with started booing. I'm like, don't do that. She said, what? Did you shush me? Did you just tell me to stop doing that? I said, yeah. We don't boo people. We build people up. We don't tear people down. Yeah, it's a bad call, but that doesn't make it right. This guy's going to, well, he's NHL, right? He's getting paid a lot of money to do that. He's probably not going to leave, but they start as kids, right? And so if you're at a high school basketball game or football game or a wrestling tournament, or you pick a sport and you're the parent ripping into that, ref, you're an idiot, you know what you're talking about. And they say all the rest of the stuff. That kid's just going to get up and leave. And now your kid can't do exactly the thing that he wants to do. Right? So if you're yelling at referees, you're wrong. Don't do that. That's right. I drew a line. I own it. I'm owning it right now. Doing it. We're just folding along here. We got 20 seconds left. 20 seconds in this tournament here for the rebuy. So I'm going to mark it down. Where do we have? We got 900. It's the 2K. I went out and 300th place on this other one. 934 people.
Was it a British show or?
I made it out of the rebuy period. I am 108 of 286. I don't know what the number is, but we're still going to go with it. The 888 special currently has 2,190 people. 24 minutes. We should get that up to about 5,000, I'm guessing.
The vigilante story has been told over and over again. I don't think it'll ever get old.
Anyway, how many schools were there in your? Was it 5 or was it 840?
Somewhere between 5 and 840. Not quite 840, because 840. You know, that would be a lot of 10U.
Yeah.
Teams.
I don't know. This is the first time
Yeah, they're answering the question. How many
Well, I assume, don't you have,
teams?
like in football, youth football, don't you split the kids up by age?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, you don't have 15-year-olds playing against 9-year-olds, do you?
No. We call it like, I don't know how they do it now because I'm no longer in school. I managed to graduate that. So
Which, by the way, is the most amazing thing ever.
I know. Thank you.
Oh, I love Nick and Dave. These guys are awesome.
Year group. So you're in a certain year in school.
Yeah. Okay. So Nick is English, right? And he's talking about football, which is soccer, right? So Dave is saying the same thing. Tuckman, when the two kids are playing soccer, you don't have 15-year-olds playing against 9-year-olds, right? You have 15-year-olds playing against other 15-year-olds, 14-year-olds playing against other 14-year-olds, and that's reasonable, right? Yeah, that's a reasonable thing to do. So they are talking about some of the stuff, and they're trying to figure out how many teams actually they are. So David Tuckman is the coach of his son's U10 hockey team. And only 4 teams in all the state of California made it to the state championship. To put that in perspective, Lime Ricky says the state of California has more people than all the people in Canada. Canada has about 41 million people. There's more people in the state of California than there are in all of Canada. But the question is, because it's hot AF in California, there's not a lot of kids playing hockey, right? These kids go outside and they play basketball, they play football, and football is ingrained into American culture. But basketball, because it's so hot, right? You play sports that are indicative of your climate. It's going to be unique to see a ski jump in Dubai, which I think they're building. Yeah, 10U is what they're talking about. So 160, yeah. And I said 75. Yeah. Yeah. So I was closer, right? And I just assumed that's correct. So if hockey players in the state of California, if there's only 160, let's say 150 teams, sport moves in a pyramid. All these kids at the bottom, they move to the next level, it's going to be less. So now they're in junior high, or middle school as Americans call them. They're going to move to the next level. High school is going to be less. They're going to be 17, 18. They're going to be at the junior A level. There's going to be less. So I don't know, 20 kids on a team, let's say. 20 kids times 150, you do the math. 3,000 kids playing hockey in all of California. I live in Ross Mage and I, we live in Calgary, Canada. There's 3,000 kids playing in the quadrant of our city. Northeast, southeast, northwest, southwest. There's 3,000 kids playing in our quadrant of the city. Yeah, for sure. Poor kids, Coach Tuck. That's funny. Getting shot there. Shots.
I thought the first season was very fun.
Okay, so let's give a heads up here. Let's give a quick look at, see where we're at, see what we're doing. We're still trudging along on this tournament, by the way. 120. I'm in 122nd position out of 254. The mystery bounty is going to kick in about 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, something like that. Or in this one, there's 2,000. I gotta mark that down as well. 2,257 people. I'm in 257th of 1,400, so I mean that's still ripping it up. 20 minutes to rebuy, lots of time, lots of gamble going on. Just avoid the landmines. I do have to connect with Mrs. Frostmage in just a couple of minutes here, so I will take the full 5-minute break, and I'm going to take it right away because I got to do another 40 push-ups, another 40 sit-ups. Is that right?
It was like it was for his tournament life. at the
44.
bottom.
Yeah, it's 140. So I've got another 60 I've got to do. I'm not doing 60 on the break. But I need to connect with her about some things for our next break here.
Very, very good. So Zola's on the 10-3. I'm just amazed we even got like episode 2 of Sopranos then. Because like 5 minutes in, it's a therapy session.
That coffee is delicious, and I've had several cups, so be careful with the coffees you're drinking here.
Like, everyone was talking about it. So I thought,
Who do we got in here? We got new Frost Mage. That's me. Of course I'm in here. Who else do we have? We have Who Cares is in here. We got Sildrimo's in here. Who else we got in
talking
here?
about how they feel, and screenwriting is about showing how people
Dyslexia Apricots.
therapy is
I don't know
not
what that is, but
it should never be in a TV or movie.
we're gonna just fold this ace nine. I'm not like true story. I just folded that ace nine.
Yeah.
Why did I fold that ace nine? Let's look at the payouts here. 180 make the money. So that's really what we're looking for. We need to make it in the money, and then we need to have enough chips to knock people out.
I know. Can we have a scene? Can we have some plot? It's just like
What's over here? We got Zildrimo. We're lurking in his channel as well. Go check that guy out. Let's get
yeah, very true.
let's get him in here. Shout out. This is the week, right? This is what we're talking about this week. We are looking to. Oh, we got to run a commercial. That's what we got to do. We'll do it in a couple minutes here. 888 Poker's got their stream on competition starting this week. Who cares now? We're going to connect this later this week and try and get all this other stuff done. Address some of these fluctuating problems back and forth.
It's been due to cold deck situations, but
It's just a little bit of some minor stuff here, right? You can see. We've got a fold here. You can see that it's just slightly off right here, right? It's slightly off right there. So it's just some minor refinement going on in the background we're going to work on. Here seems to work okay. This one seems to be okay as well. This one's a little bit off. I can move this up a little bit probably.
There's a decent therapy show going on. I think it's available right now on streaming with Jay Siegel and Harrison Ford.
sounds amazing.
Really good.
Yeah,
You don't like Jason Siegel?
I'm ambivalent.
It's a very funny man.
I don't like old Harrison Ford.
All right, so that looks pretty good right there, right? And we can just make some changes. This tournament's just kicking in the mystery bounty. As I said, we've got another minute or two.
That
Pretty
is so
accurate,
wise.
right?
We luck sucked. We would have luck sucked this, but I mean, you can't take that risk. Someone's showing he's got two bigger pair, but I mean, he's only 11 bigs, right? So he's going to do what he's going to do.
So when you come out here, I apparently
Mrs. Frostmage is just sending me a link.
Which we all agreed was bad.
Hope it's not one of those Lady After Dark advertisements again, like she sent last time. She said we should check that out. I'm like, hey, I don't roll that way. That's not what I'm into. Which is a little bit off. I think we should have talked about that in the first year we were dating, not the 10th year we've been dating. So you're such a dick. That's what you say in the background. She cracks me up. What do we got over here? Let's come back to our hosts on 888.
Amazing movies as an older actor and as an older director.
Yeah, no, he's brilliant.
We're still waiting for this. Oops. We're still waiting for this mystery bounty to kick in here. About 3 minutes waiting for the other ones to kick in.
Yeah, especially when you're the short stack and you desperately need to get into the tournament. Ugh, I don't understand the call from Sasha. Why can't you just let that go?
He's getting like 6-1. It was a min raise.
Congrats to Jordan Banfield. Jordan Banfield is from here in Calgary. He won. He got first for $320 or something. I don't know which one it is, but
1.1 million. Sorry, 5-1. But yeah, 9 deuce suited. Now you get yourself in this
it's
spot.
unusual this time, so we're gonna have to adjust a little bit. And I'll talk to Who Cares a little bit later. Oh, it's a 6-minute break. That's what's happening. Look at that break time. 6 minutes. So I am going to take the full break. We're just going to wait for this to finish its thing here. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back here in 4 or 5 minutes. I got to talk to Mrs. Frostmage. Got to do some stuff. Go do push-ups, sit-ups, jumping jacks if that's what you're into. V-sits. I got an island here. Make a couple laps. Get a fresh drink of Wota because these are delicious. Back in 5 minutes. All right, we're back at it here. Whew. Just trying to get lots of stuff done right away in that wee little bit of time. What do we got over here? 3 minutes. Nope, 13 seconds. So just good timing of this. Just good timing. 888 Poker has given me another spin, so we're going to spin the wheel, see what we come up with. I'm going to bet it's going to be a $1 ticket. It's not a $1 ticket. It's going to be like a free roll ticket. Oh, look. It is a free roll ticket. We'll take it. All right, we should be back here. What do we got over here? Did the stream freeze up here? No, tell me the stream didn't freeze up. That didn't freeze up. We're still good here. Check out the latest YouTube host, Magic Monday. Oh, yes. Nick Wellfell, Nick Tuck on Sports. Be gamble aware for sure. Pocket threes, quick 9. Queen 10, sorry. Queen 10 versus pocket threes. There's the threes that Doc Matouche and I were talking about earlier on.
Beautiful. Like the players feel like they're in a spotlight.
Which they should.
Twos and threes is just so rough. We're just going to chuck it in here. We cover 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We cover everyone except this guy. This is a great table for us. So people are going to take some gamble in here. We really need to hope that they have ace queen. Fingers crossed. Ace queen. Let's see what we come up with, shall we? If they have ace queen, they have 3 queens. We have the rest of the deck. 3 queens, rest of the deck. 3 queens, rest of the deck. Let's see what happens here. Still waiting, still thinking about it. It is first hand back, so it looks kind of fishy, sketchy that I'm under the gun, throwing all that shit out there like that. That's what you're looking for. We're about 50 away from the money in this one. If we lose this, we will be all in next hand. So we'll be decimated. So we're really looking to win this one off. But he can call with a whole range of other lesser aces. Ace 7, right? A whole lot of lesser aces. So he's only got 2 outs now. Oh, and he hit the turn. Let's see what this is. Oh, and he hits it. It goes runner, runner straight. Nice hand. That's what we like. We want that all day long. We're never upset with that. A little bit upset, but right? Where are you going to go with that? Look, I'm all in. I don't even have any cards left. I don't even have any action. My poker coach said to me, like, if the guy dropped his cards in front of you, would you change anything? No. If this guy dropped his ace 7 in front of you and you saw that you had ace king and he had ace 7 and he dropped it, would you still play it? Would you still do it? What you were going to do? Would you still go all in? Absolutely, I would. Right? So, and the fact that it goes runner, runner, why would you get upset that he goes runner, runner? He's going to do that over and over and over again. It sucks that I'm out of this tournament at this point, but that's just the way it goes, right? Where are we at? 940 people, 220. I should be out this one. I'm going to have to hit twice on this with King 7. Yeah, pocket 4s, flop a 4, draw and dead. Perfect. We're out in 218th place. That's going to be the end of that tournament. No worries. Let's move over to this other table. We're out of this one. Let's move over to this one. 215. 215th place. Lost to runner straight. Big smiley face, because we want that all day long. The Wheel of Justice. The Wheel of Justice. So Wheel of Justice. You watch 888 Poker, you will just accumulate Twitch points. That's what they're saying. You need 4,000 points once a week. Just enter once a week, and you will be entered into the Wheel of Justice. They're going to spin it, and so looking at the timing of the day, they gave away 2 tickets first for the first lot in things. They'll probably do one more lot in things and give away 1 ticket. And then they'll give away 2 tickets for the Wheel of Justice. I believe that's correct. I think that's how that works. If they do 2 different tickets, which is okay as well. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to run this. If they run a second, it's not the right one. Yeah, they still got giveaways going on. That's what he's saying. If they run into a what? Oh, they're talking about the stream on right now.
No, you can't. But 888 is actually looking for the next Stream Team member. There's an awesome contest that you can enter. I believe it's like March 15th over the next thing. And really, are you the next 888 Poker Stream Team member? Ask Jordan Banfield. He'll tell you how amazing it is. If this is something that interests you and you have time to do it, there's a great opportunity to become the next 888 Stream Team member.
Yeah, great opportunity. There's a link in the chat if you're interested.
They already found me. Ace 10, Ace Jack, Pocket Queens, and it goes runner, straight. So they're going to chop it up 3-way. Queens turns the trips. The other 2 guys are drawing dead to 8 outs. Yeah. 88 SE S Butcher 0000 says they're very generous. They being 888 Poker, very generous with tickets every week in the free rolls here. Yeah, some good players trying out. Look out for doing well stream. All right, we got Ace King in the cutoff. We're going to be all in here. We got 2 minutes left in the rebuy period, right? It's not even a rebuy period. It's a one shot. So put people to the test. Either you're all in or you're not. And if they call, people call with all sorts of worse aces. This is part of the reason why I think people jam Ace King all the time. I don't like it. It's not my play, but we're going to let it rip anyway. All right. So same thing. Small blind calls that no problem. He's going to lose a large portion of his stack. This guy's going to lose half of his stack, assuming that these guys guess wrong. Small blind, big blind. This should be the only guy that actually might have a hand, but you wouldn't expect that here. This is where you would expect that. So Ace King versus Queen 5. Queen 5 is a really strange call to hit there. So we're going to chop up all of this guy's chips. He gives us a full double up. So we thank you for that. Not sure why he would call that. I'm just having just pouring a coffee over here. Ace 7 suited. 1 minute to go. So we're not going to... what's this one? Doing well. Ian's home game is on tonight. Oh, Ian's home game is tonight. Wow. Okay, let's. I think I knew that actually. Let's hit home game in 888 Poker. Ian Simpson starts in 9 minutes. Holy shit. This is actually just going to be a fold, I think. Yeah, it's just going to be a fold. You know what we need to do? We need to get over to Ian Simpson's stream. Where is Ian Simpson?
I think it's one of those spots where the problem with just checking it down is the times you're never folding, right? We know that. We've got a straight. If your opponent's got a large, you just take your hand. You roll nice hands. So the times you're
Maybe it's in his Discord? Let's go check out Ian Simpson, by the way. Probably in his Discord. Let's see where the goodies are. Chat. Hand advice, funny shit, Twitch. Cute stuff. Brags, Zild, bad beats. Easty is like mold, difficult to get rid of the guy. That's too funny. What do we got over here? I gotta put, yeah, we gotta fix that chat box up. I'm noticing it a little bit more. And on stream, it's like down below, the chat box down below here. It should be under the black with white writing, as this one is, right? This one right here is black. There is writing there, so we should update that. But this is the only table I have left going on. I'm trying to get out. Simpson, Ian Simpson is filthy. We get in here. Let's register. Don't tell Mrs. Frostmage.
No. I mean, yes, are there fights? Yes, but the kids would get thrown out.
That'd be fantastic.
No, if you see, listen,
and in. All right, so we are supporting Ian Simpson as well. Go check this guy out. Let's make sure I get a. Do I have it here? Where is the home game? We want to put.
A lot of spades out there. Spades are cheap. Nobody's got a spade in their hands.
It's a bit harsh to punish them when, like, it's allowed in the adult game. Seems a bit.
All right, I think there's only 8 of us. There's Noodle Lou. Oh my God, there's Doc. There's Doodle.
Argument that's one of the reasons why it should probably be banned from the pros, but it is not.
At Fenfop, at Noodle Lou, at Doc, Matouche,
I might do a lot of things questions,
at
David, but
Ian.
I'm going through a phase of watching me some poker YouTube channels.
How many people are in this tournament? There's 4 people in this tournament.
Cast my eye over it. Maybe see who I thought was good.
I think you needed to, right? I mean, if you were going to compare the Wheel of Justice content to all the other content out there,
As
you were
part of my
required.
research, yeah.
And listen, honestly, there's a lot of really amazing, vloggers out there these days. I mean, obviously, Andrew Neeme kind of set the standard and started it off, but
Only true grinders will know this.
started rolling down the hill and has only picked up steam.
Ian Simpson is not playing in his own home game, by the way, just as an FYI.
By the way, all Andrew Neeme, Brad Owen, Rampage, Mariano, they have all been on 88 Ride, by the way. You can check out those on YouTube. I've done them all, yes. They have
Keywords are like groundhog in spring. If you scare it, it goes away for 6 more weeks.
with all 4 of them. And
All right, let's see what you got here. Let's see what you can do.
those are actually really good shows.
Not gonna scare me off with that.
YouTube channel.
Let's make a little push here again. Raise. All right, so that's saying he's got a good hand here.
Trooper as well, another YouTube vlogger. He sent me beer, so I like Trooper.
I haven't watched them.
Yeah, he's got pocket aces. That's a huge hand, right? Huge.
Poker vloggers.
Oh yes, of course.
Well, Sunshine, give me a recommendation. I'm literally researching poker content.
I'll send you a whole list. But I mean, it's a long list, and I don't want to just, I don't want to miss
Twitch chat,
anybody.
give me Twitch chat, give me your
I mean,
YouTube,
Ebony Kenny does a
YouTube
great job.
recommendations. Oh yeah, I know Ebony Kenny.
Yeah, Ebony obviously was a guest of 888 Poker. She was in Madrid right before the pandemic, and not only was she doing a great job.
What is what's his name's girlfriend?
But she also went out with my wife and had drinks. Ebony and my wife are good friends now. She's great. I love Ebony.
Hey Mon Mia, I don't know, is that for real?
All right, Doc. You and me, Doc Matouche.
Fallen onto your keyboard. Is that real? Hey Mon Mia.
Now, there's a lot, honestly, there's a lot of.
Oh yeah, Vivi. Yeah. Of course. Lucia. Vivi is also streamers.
Caitlin Comiskey,
Vicky Limo. Noodaloo is second place. Captain. Oh, Captain's in there. Nice. Noodaloo. Noodaloo's got a big hand here. We flop an open-ended here. What can we do with this? Can we do this?
So good news over at 888 Poker.
Yeah, that's great to know. Good to hear.
We flop the world with this the free roll. We can't play that Jack 4 though, so I mean we're just gonna get out of the way.
Do a giveaway. Let's give away a ticket, $109 ticket.
$109 ticket coming our way. Let's make it happen. Let's get in here. Let's see what the keyword is in 888 Poker TV.
Some minefield, isn't it? So let's give away a ticket, and it's $109 ticket, as you know. And we're going to do it the easy way, David. We're going to do a keyword.
Keywords are easy. I like that. I like that.
We're making a fakie. Nice. Nice.
Let's keep it professional, okay? Anyway, continue. Sorry, my bad.
Lime is the keyword ready.
Let's do it.
All you do is type in the word that we tell you. That's the keyword. You only need to do it once, and your name is entered in the draw. Somebody's picked up random $109.
Noodaloo and I are both laughing at the same time. Great, because same thing. They're in a draw. I'm in a draw. We both hit the draw. Everyone needs this. Everyone needs therapy.
Don't like watching on TV and in movies. Therapy. H-E-R-A-B-Y.
As in what I will need after working years in the Guelph Hall and probably the thousands of dollars that my kids will spend on therapy, having me as a dad. Both true statements. Blinds are now 60,000, 120,000. Yes, bigger therapists in the chat. One of you lucky typers will spells it correctly. One person will pick the random and will win $109 ticket. That's right. That we give away week in, week out. We have these amazing giveaways.
This is the only thing involving therapy.
Doc Matush is saying, yeah, that was pretty filthy. So again, Noodaloo, Doc Matush, myself, Darwin is in there, Captain Zild, we're all in there. We just happen to all hit. I'm the first one out, 11 people in the tournament. That's just the way it is. It's no big deal. This is what it is. We want to support and show our appreciation for Doc Matush, so get it in there, help him out. Dr. Avalanche, oh, nice hand, nice hand. What do we got here? $1 because you cannot rebuy. It's a freeze out, so you gotta have the goods here, man.
I mean,
Gotta be good.
And you know,
that is a huge out. My specific.
It was my straight draw into Noodaloo's
Go to the strip club always.
lose
Talk to a
flush draw.
because they hear every single male relationship problem on the planet 24/7. Their advice is always amazing.
is this advice
My straight and Noodaloo's flush draw. We both hit. All right, so you know, I would not change anything. That's the reality. I'm not changing anything. Zild got Noodaloo, Kamzi.
Go to the strip club and see if it still works.
I listen, whether it's that, either way, I mean, the whole argument, you're paying them to listen to you. Yeah, same thing with therapy.
Yeah. Same thing. We're running it.
By the way, it's cheaper too. Therapists are ridiculous.
Somebody's going to get a result from therapy.
Could have been me.
I got 4.5 bigs. We're going to go all in with our pocket sixes. Absolutely. How can we not? We have made the cutoff in the rebuy period. Where is this 8-8 special? It's 2,778 people. Pocket 10s into pocket. Again, he's got pocket 10s twice into pocket sixes. So I'm going to be out of this tournament. And that's it. That's all we wrote. Out of... we're done for the day. Well, that kind of is a bummer. Hoping for a little bit better than that, but it is what it is. Let's add Mogi on here. At Mogi. Won a $109 ticket. Let's give a congrats out there. And that's it. That's all we got. That's all we wrote. Gotta head out. Got no more tournaments for the day. Mrs. Frostmage is home. I've got to still do a little bit of work here before the end of the day. And she's going to totally judge me because she's sitting right over there looking at me. All of that. You know how it is. And let's give one more shout out over here as well. I want to make sure we're giving these guys as much love as you can. Seeing as how I'm done for the day, go check these guys out. They're streaming right now. Go check out Zild Remo. Right? It's a fellow streamer. They're in the full intention of trying to get into the Stream On contest as well. Go check that guy out. And the last one, let's give out a shout to Arrow Streams. Now I'm taking a flyer on this one. This is a young guy. I don't know this guy. I've never watched him a whole lot. I did see him in Josh Manley Poker's stream, or on his Discord, where he was promoting his stream. And I've done the same thing. So there's three. Go check those guys out. These guys are awesome. And lastly, but by far and away not least, let's give a shout out to Who Cares. No. IT extraordinaire, friend extraordinaire. I mean, that's top tier shelf guy, right? Smart as all stink, knows what's going on, knows his shit, knows his jam, knows his thing. Let's give a raid into. Let's give a raid into. Oops, where is it? We have a lot of people in here, but let's give a raid into. Oops, it's. You got to hit the right button, by the way. It's /raid. Hit raid. Let's give a raid into 888poker. We want to encourage. We want to show. We want to shout it out. You never know what happens. You never know where it's going to go. Let's finish off the day as we always do. Cheers, big ears. Thanks for being here. You could have done anything with your time today, but you decided to share your time with me, and I'm honored by that. Cheers. Enjoy the day. We'll see you tomorrow.
You don't need to bluff if you just make hands, okay? Just have it every time.
That's certainly how Barra David's rolling.
Pocket jacks now. Wow, no action for them, but they're up to 10.1 million. 61.20 with about a $2,000 difference between third and second. They could, if they wanted to, and they don't have to, they could just shove all in almost every single hand. Because it really, it's very difficult for Sasha and Merrill Jr. to do anything but fold and kind of wait out the other player. $2,000, we're talking about the difference between second and third place is the equivalent of like sixth in this tournament. Like playing this whole tournament again and coming sixth.
Shout out to New Frost Mage, thank you for the raids, and your Twitch link is in chat, so thank you. And you're always very funny in the chat, so I haven't watched you stream, but if you're as entertaining on your streams you are in the chat, well worth a follow from everybody.
That's huge. They're talking about me.
I have not watched either.
These two guys are talking about me right now.
Know if it's better than our Wheel of Justice spin. By the way, as I said that Sasha couldn't really do much, they 3-bet and took that one down.
Noob Frostmage, you're always funny in chat. So if you're as funny on in your stream as you are on chat, we're absolutely going to check you out.
Pick up a really big hand, and I'm just going to move all in.
And so he's talking to 250 people. Those people should go, who the fuck is Noob Frostmage and why is he in here? Well, he read it in. Let's go check him out. And it just binged in my ear. Someone just followed me. That's a step in the right direction. That's what we're looking for. I'm working on it. This is a step in the right direction. Even if this falls flat, it's awesome. Still in the right direction. Because you get ad dollars. We got Zild over here.
Content moderating and creating machine has made you that clip, David, so you can watch it on your own time. Interesting.
Who's the most recent followers here?
Yeah, Lyle Jr. might check this. No, they're going to put a little bet out there. I was wondering if maybe they check it, try to get their opponent to take a little bite at it. Barra David is in a...
So there's a guy here in the city that's trying to pull money off of one of his poker sites, one of these poker sites, and he ran into issues. He's trying to figure out how to do that.
When is your day
So he actually asked, like, have I had problems with it? No, I haven't had problems with it. Because I've never pulled money off. I've never had an issue with it. So I just reached out to the pros that are on here. I'm like, why don't you just ask those guys? This is how they make their money. They all do this. They don't. What are they doing that you're not? So I reached out to people, someone here in Calgary, a guy in Vancouver, and another guy from Ontario, and someone that's further east, Halifax maybe. I don't think it's Nova Scotia. I want to say Halifax. So 4 people across the country are pulling funds off, and they're not having any issues. Which now leads me to the conclusion: if those guys aren't having problems, maybe you're doing something. What is it that they're doing that you're caught? And then you find out a little bit more that probably some disability going on there, not consistent. I'm not really sure, but either way, fun times. I connected those 2 guys, and he walked them through. Go to your bank and ask for this form and this form and this form. This is what your bank needs to accept these funds. Once your bank has that, because your bank has to confirm that you're not money laundering. That's the requirements you're trying to satisfy to the bank. Shut your front door. That's genius.
I thought I was gonna have to.
For what? I thought you were asking for more money to be taken off.
I did. Actually, $200 every check.
You didn't get a raise. You gotta pay more taxes. You need to go to a. Oh.
And I pay myself for every minute I work. So I made
Extra money's all the way around. And you should pay yourself every minute.
But I think it's pretty tight heads up. Raised fold and king jack seems bad. If you're gonna raise fold with king jack, I'd almost rather just limp in.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Top pairing for Barry David. Hits trips. I think some players
Yeah,
just
because
they want to be in control.
Well, yeah, exactly that. And if you raise fold king jack there, then your opponent can shove blind, and it's going to be profitable, I would think.
They just don't pick up.
Oh, I totally forgot. Oops, sorry about that.